China. If you told us 5 years ago that we'd be traveling in this historic, vibrant and diverse country, we wouldn't have believed you. It's been on our bucket list for years, but things just kept getting in the way. China is not the easiest country in the world to travel around. A complex language with countless dialects, its own apps for everything, and gigantic megacities with a higher population than both of our home countries combined. China's not been shy of news articles in the recent years in the West. So in this travel documentary, we'll experience China with our own eyes. From the ancient wonders of Beijing and the futuristic skyline of Shanghai to the cultural heart of Xi'An and Suzhou and the tech-driven metropolis of Shenzhen. This is China like you've never seen it before. Through our eyes and now through yours. Welcome to this epic adventure in China.
We've made it to Beijing, China. Yeah. It's our first time ever in China, and it's very excited.
Super exciting, and it was way easier than I anticipated to actually get through immigration and everything. I've been so anxious on the whole flight that there was something that was going to go wrong and they were going to say, no, you have to go back. But it was fine. Yeah. It was easy peasy.
Yeah. A little bit of a queue at immigration, but that's normal. There's a lot of people coming in at the same time.
Yeah.
But we are in this huge airport, which is Beijing Airport, and a lot of people are going this way, so we assume that the subway station that we need to take to go to the middle of Beijing is this way. So
yeah, we've got to catch, from what we can tell online, 3 different trains or 3 different subways anyway. But yeah, we don't know how to get tickets. We don't really know how to do anything. We've tried to do a tiny bit of research before we came here, but we didn't have that much time. So we're sort of just figuring it out as we go, and hopefully it'll be easy peasy. Maybe this is just what people have been telling us and it's not true, but apparently you can't really use your bank card in many places here. They just take QR payments that you have to pay through specific apps. And we downloaded 2 that I think you can pay with. Maybe. Wait. Like that. Oh, that worked. Oh, that was brilliant. Yes. That was, again, much easier than we anticipated. We just scanned the QR code on the ticket machine with Alipay, because there's like a thing that says scan. And then we clicked it. And then as soon as we scanned it and approved it, we got 2 tickets through. So I think the first train is just the get out of the airport express kind of train.
Sure.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Metro Man.
I found an app that does train destinations in English called Metro Man.
1 minute. So Capital Airport Express to Dongximen. Cheap. Yep. I'm not going to say that right. We got our tickets. We got the right train. We know where to go. Honestly, I was really, really nervous. I've been nervous for a really long time, and now I feel like I've just been stupid being nervous about this, because it seems super straightforward so far. Like, this app is fully in English. It's telling us exactly where to go. Yes, excellent. Would recommend. Metro Man. Metro Man?
Yeah.
Metro Man. We're doing well so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we just have to figure out how to get the tickets from the station. Okay, I can get used to that. That's actually so easy. Okay, we have to go to, wait, let's see what Metro Man says. Now we have to go to line 2 to
Line 2 here.
Jianggumen. I'm not saying that right.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh my god, so many people everywhere.
I hope that we're going on this one.
Wow. Like, first thing you notice when you arrive is so many people. This train is also packed. Wow. There's a lot of staircases not escalators. Not great when you have loads of bags.
So many people. Yes, sir. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were real.
No, I know.
Oh my gosh, I thought they were
Statues.
statues. Or like in the UK, in train stations, in some of them, they have a cardboard cutout of a police officer so people won't do anything bad. So it just looks, oh, in the distance, there's a police officer. But there never is, it's just a cardboard cutout. I thought that was a cardboard cutout, but it was two police officers stood completely still.
Yeah.
Like totally still, but his eyes were moving. He was definitely real. I didn't poke him, but I didn't have to. Crazy.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, it's raining.
Oh, it is raining. Well, is it? It's drizzling. Whoa. Okay, we are in a busy area. Is this like a shopping district?
Yeah. Right, we got a 14-minute walk straight down.
14 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh.
If this is accurate. I hope it is.
14 minutes, just straight down.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Oh, this place looks cool, doesn't it?
Yeah, big. Like everything is big. Like lots of space, lots of big buildings.
Yeah, it's basically like gigantic sidewalks and then huge shopping malls.
There's just people everywhere. Look at this, I'll turn the camera around. Look, this road, it's just full of people.
But tell me, this is not a vibe, right? Like there's a huge walking street, there's no cars, no anything, any other vehicles other than just humans on their legs. Weird way to say it, but it's quite vibey. It's drizzling a little bit though.
Yeah.
But it's nice and hot. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'm just seeing cool things everywhere I look.
Yeah, look at that.
Cool ceiling behind me.
Wow.
I feel like that's going to be the slogan of this series. Oh
Cool
wow, that's
things
cool.
everywhere.
Yeah, cool things everywhere.
Look at the size of this building here.
The clock tower. It must be 7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Whoa, look at that.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Whoa.
Look at that building, look how colourful it is. Lit up there.
And there's like smoke coming out of the food stall. I don't know what's going. It's tea. I don't understand anything, but I want to taste everything. Almost everything. I don't even eat. I love Beijing.
I love when cities have these areas where you can just walk with no cars, because this looks like it could have been roads at one point.
It probably could have been roads, but they have so much land mass that I feel like there's space to have roads next to this. But what's also so nice is we've often said that we don't like arriving somewhere when the sun has set, because you can't really get a vibe of the place, especially when it's dark and everything's dark and you're finding your hotel and it's just like quiet and dark. Not here.
No.
Not in this area anyway. So we've just gone outside, literally right outside of our hotel. And here, you can probably see behind me, is Wangfujing Street. It's the huge street that we were just walking down. And it is busy, and our hotel is a brilliant location. We'll show it to you guys tomorrow because it's dark now. But we just dropped off our bags, so it's definitely time for some dinner. And I think we've done a bit of research and we've found out that there's apparently a snack street that's like an offshoot from the Wangfujing Street. That's just snacks or food. So I think that's perfect for dinner time. Oh my god.
What? It's like a 3D
yeah, that's
TV.
actually quite intense. But it's just because it's on the corner, isn't it?
Yeah. Wow.
Okay. And now everyone starts walking again. Oh, it's like a spectacle every couple of minutes.
Super cool.
Super cool. I'm hungry. Oh, like
It's like a food court.
yeah, like a food court.
There's going to be a lot of choice here.
Ooh.
There's so much food here.
I know,
it's a bit
honestly,
overwhelming.
I don't really know. But everything's written in English, surprisingly. So. Oh, egg. Okay, egg. Yeah, good. Egg. Okay. Leeks and egg. Okay. This one. Thank you very much. I have to put sauce in here. Over here.
Did you think you were getting one?
Yeah.
I think you're getting one serving.
Okay. We were literally looking for something else for me to get. I don't think I need anything else. I'm glad I didn't say 2. Can you imagine if I said 2? I would have had 40.
Yeah, get plenty of that soy sauce.
Brilliant. Should we sit here?
Yeah?
Because we ordered from here, didn't we? Ooh.
Look at these.
What did you get?
Some pork dumplings and some stuffed juicy pork buns or something.
I can't eat any of them then.
No.
They look really good. So in this sort of big hall, there's loads of different food stalls. All of the names are in Chinese and in English. And this one has leek and and eggs. And I thought I was ordering 1. And I was like, oh, it feels a bit silly to order 1. But I'll just order 1 and see what I like it. I got 20. Not because she misunderstood me. This is just the portion. It's very big, but it was quite a good price. I want to say it was like 28 yuan, which...
Around £2.80.
Yeah, about £2.80, which for like 20 of these
yeah.
pretty intense.
I also was trying to order maybe just like 1 or 2 of these. And
I think you just got 1 portion.
Well.
Yeah.
So I'm not complaining though. Yeah. I don't know what I'm meant to do with these. Am I meant to dip them in soy sauce as well, or just eat them?
No, really, just eat them, right? These are really good. Oh.
Wow.
What am I going to do with 20 of these?
Share them with me. I'm going to dip anyway. Yeah, look at the inside of that. Oh, I love bao buns. Or baos.
Yeah, I think it just means buns.
I have to say though, paying with that Alipay thing is super easy and convenient. Everyone accepts it, and you just connect your card to it, and then you just scan it, or they scan your thing, and it's done.
Yeah. Honestly, like I thought it was going to be awkward and difficult to pay for things here. It's probably easier than any country we've been to, because we have that Alipay. We can just boop, and then brilliant. And because we've set up a bank account that doesn't have any conversion fees, brilliant. 1 and 1. Yes. Yeah. Will you grab the other one?
Sure.
So we have got grape, tanghulu, and hawthorn. I've heard of hawthorn. I have no idea what it tastes like. I think I know that there's a pip inside.
Yeah, and this is meant to be the original, right?
The original tanghulu is hawthorn. And that's all I know. Goodbye. Oh my god, I don't want to drop this.
Oh, wow. Grapes is huge.
It's so big. It's so juicy. I'm sure you can hear how crunchy that is, but it's really juicy. The grape is graping.
I don't even know what flavor this is going to be. Is it going to be juicy, or is it going to be like dry?
Careful that you don't break your teeth. You like it? Oh.
Yeah, it's like a really sweet. I don't know how to explain it. It's nothing like any. It's like a dried strawberry.
Oh. You know, I didn't really expect China to be like this. It's so. I didn't expect it to be unorganized, but from what everyone's told me, it's like much of a muchness, and that's, I guess, kind of true. But it's so organized. Everyone's been really, really friendly. Although I didn't really know what to expect there. I don't know that many Chinese people, but the food has been so good so far. I've only eaten 2 things, but still, like they're ticking the boxes for me. But it's like, I don't know, it's giving a really good vibe.
You're getting a good first impression.
I'm getting a really good first impression. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really excited to like go to sleep and wake up tomorrow so we can explore and eat more, because
in the daytime we can properly explore as well.
Yeah. I can't wait. Oh my god. I was just working my way through the tanghulu. Delicious, 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 delicious. Grape, fresh, sweet, yummy. I bit the last one. I thought that's a bit of a random color for a grape. But I thought, could be a Chinese grape that I've never heard of, because, you know, they have a lot of things here that I've never heard of. It's a tomato. It's an it popped in my mouth. It's like a proper tomato.
Well, technically it's a fruit.
It is. I think I might leave that. Do you want to try it?
No, thanks.
No, I don't. I think I might leave that. I didn't. Not for me. Not today. But the grapes are fantastic, and you're liking the hawthorn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. 谢谢. Thank you.
可以赌一个杯吗？
No, thank you. Thank you.
you. Bye bye. Bye bye.
You too. Oh, my hamstring. Ah,
You
that
okay?
is so hard. You have to like.
You were trying to play like it was football.
I know. You have to hit it with here, not with. I was trying to hit it like that,
Yeah.
but you have to just boom.
Yeah.
And but some people are going like this. Boom.
I know. I know.
Ah, my hamstring is gone.
You okay?
Yeah, I'll survive. We've literally only been here 2 hours, maybe now.
No, more than that. We landed at like 5.
Yeah, but in the town
Oh, okay. Yeah.
or in the middle of Beijing.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
But it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's really nice. It is nice.
Everyone. It sounds so like cliche to say it, but it's felt very, very welcoming. Even just now, we were just like stood on the corner, just watching the people play the hacky sack thing game, whatever that was, and they're like, "Join us!" And Dylan's like playing with them, and they're chatting and shaking hands, and it's like, I don't know. It's just been like everyone's just seems genuinely like curious and kind of. I don't know,
Yeah.
just like happy to meet other people and is friendly. And even with like the lady in the food place when I was trying to figure out what to order, and she just came over and translated it all for me, and she's like, this one, and I was like, okay, like, oh, I don't know, it's just, it's really nice. And it's only day one or night one.
Yeah.
We haven't even been here doing actual daytime, like daylight hasn't blessed us here yet. So I'm super excited for tomorrow. We've got quite a few days now in Beijing before we head to Shanghai, so I don't know, I want to soak it all up.
Yeah.
But we have to sleep first. We have to rest, and then we can soak it all up tomorrow. Yay!
Which way should we go?
I don't know, let's try that way.
Good morning from Beijing.
Good morning!
It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. A little bit less busy this morning, but still lots of people around.
Yeah.
We're gonna go and head, or try and find somewhere to have some breakfast,
Yeah.
some coffee.
Yeah.
Google Maps doesn't really say much.
Google Maps doesn't really work here. So typing things into English into Google Maps is just not really an option. We do have a map that is in Chinese. The problem with that is that we have to type the names of the places, not in English, which we're finding very difficult to do.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can just search like breakfast and the Chinese word for it. So we're just gonna see what happens and see where the people are and where the people are eating. And oh, don't get hit by the electric scooter. They're everywhere. But we're back to the street that we were on yesterday, last night. There was loads of food here then, so I'm sure it'll be easy. I'm sure there's breakfast everywhere. We just have to find it.
Okay, I don't fully know what this is, but it looks really good. That one. Shall I ask if there's what's inside?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to ask.
No.
Let me just try and Google Translate that. Mending meat pie. It's literally called meat pie. Couldn't walk past this place. You could see them making it, and it was like fresh.
Did that just squirt? I swear I heard a noise.
You squirted into the bag.
Thankfully,
Good
because
thing.
you're wearing light colors today.
Look at that. Ooh,
Is it good?
it's really good. Like a meat pie.
Well, it's quite literal. Oh my god, it's literally dripping all over you.
That is really good. It's like a bao, but sort of crispy and
Fried.
fried. Yeah. It's a whole thing. There's oil going down my hand. Can you see the drip?
Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
You're covered in oil. Do we need to go back home and have a shower? Are you gonna...
We're now in a restaurant. I'm sorry, I don't know what it's called. We just spent about the last 5 minutes trying to Google Translate the whole menu because the menu is huge and all obviously in Chinese, but we did manage in the end.
Noodles with loads of vegetables and a nice fried egg on top, which looks actually really good.
I've never eaten xiaolongbao before, but I heard that there's soup inside, so I'm gonna have to be careful. Cheers.
Cheers.
There's no soup inside these ones.
Oh, this is really flavorful. So our first Chinese breakfast is now under our belts, and I think we did a pretty decent job considering I don't eat meat, so we can't just point and just hope for the best with the menu.
Yeah.
With Dylan, it's fine. Like, we can order anything and he'll eat it. But I choose not to eat meat, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. But everything, yeah.
I'm full after that.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was huge.
Yeah.
6 of those buns and one of those buns over there, and I finished your noodles
finished
as
my
well.
noodles because it was a really big dish.
Yeah, really good though.
Do you have a little bit space left for coffee?
There's always space for coffee. Okay, we're gonna try Luckin coffee, which is everywhere in China. How many stores did you say was in Beijing? 20,000?
No, they just celebrated very recently opening their...
I think you said 20,000.
No, like not in Beijing only, but like the 20,000th is in Beijing.
I see. So it's more than 20,000.
Well, yeah. Well, that was the 20th, but that was earlier this year.
Yeah.
Or it was 200,000.
So I think it's like the Chinese competitor of Starbucks.
Yeah.
So,
I think in China it's not even competing. Like Starbucks is doing its thing. Luckin coffee is around every single corner. But hopefully it's good.
It doesn't seem to be a menu anywhere.
I didn't think ordering a coffee would be difficult, but there's no humans taking any orders. Okay, we were going in circles and we thought we've ordered like 10 cups at this point. No, because there's this pop-up that won't translate that we kept just saying, okay, but it just says you can't do it with a non-mainland number, and we have just a regular phone, like a British phone number with an eSIM inside.
So we'll have to go to a physical store.
So we have to physically end up, okay, but they have so many of them. Should we just go to another one?
Yeah.
Do you think you can pay with Alipay and the other ones?
Yeah. Okay, there's one that is literally down the road there, so let's see. Okay, we found another Luckin coffee, but I think the guy working here put it through his personal Alipay app and then like asked us to transfer him the
we
38 yuan.
basically did the payment from his phone because we got here and he was like, oh yeah, scan the QR code, and we're like, no, it doesn't work, like, we can't do it. And so he did it all for us. So I think we're getting 2 hot lattes.
Yeah. Ooh. Kind of fruity.
Yeah.
Right?
That must be the coffee itself, right?
Yeah.
Whoa, yours is so fruity. Try mine. Oh gosh. I got vanilla in mine.
This
and
was a caramel
you've got
macchiato.
caramel. Yeah. But I think maybe caramel with a specific type of coffee that they have here. It's like lighter and fruitier. It is really nice.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like any coffee I've ever had before.
I'd have Luckin again.
Yeah.
If we can figure out how to order it without having to order it through someone else's phone. So this is our lovely room here at Jiangguo Hidden Hotel. We booked this on trip.com, and a lot of people recommended using that app specifically in China, and it works so well. So we'll pop a link in the description box below for the actual hotel on trip.com. Anyway, it's small, but it's effective. Desk, fridge, they give you some coffee, some tea, little sweeties. 2 sweeties per day, but they're coffee sweeties, so I guess you don't need that many. But it's got loads of different lights, aircon, big flat screen TV. And when I tell you that this is, I want to say, like the best bed we've slept in this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, you agree?
Yeah, the pillows
pillows are, honestly, I would jump onto it now, but we've already slept on it. And then there's a pretty fancy bathroom, I would say. So sink area, shower, very lovely. Toilet, right? Normally I wouldn't go into details here, but it's so cool. It kind of is automatic. Should I show them?
Yeah.
You like, oh, I'm gonna, what?
No, close it.
What do you mean?
Touch the thing on the foot.
What, this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it opens just,
Again.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a guided opening, so I've been touching it. Oh, then when you sit down, it starts the water going. You can like hear it. You're like, oh, okay, I've got some privacy moment here. Then when you finish, when it realizes that you've stepped off and you close it, obviously I haven't just been to the toilet now, it'll flush automatically for you. Or if it doesn't do that, you just press this thing again and that flushes. It's like a hands-free toilet experience. I have to say, very, very cool.
We're now in an area of Beijing called Nanluo Gushang.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Which is this 700-plus-year-old street that is really well
Step
preserved.
a little bit further, he's so loud.
And as you can probably hear and see, there's a lot of shops, there's a lot of restaurants, there's a lot of cafes, there's a lot of snacks here as well, but it is really cool.
So this particular street is known as a hutong, and a hutong is basically just like a narrow alley from another. It's not narrow by any means, but maybe by China standards this is narrow. It's actually a pretty big street, but it's a lot of them have been demolished for modernization, but this one has been preserved beautifully, so we can kind of feel and see what some of the buildings were like 700 years ago. But this particular one actually translates directly to South Gong and Drum Lane. Isn't that pretty?
These streets are really well preserved. It really does feel like you've stepped back 700 years.
Except that the shops inside are super modern.
Yeah.
So it's like a gelato shop, some ice cream,
They've
some
also got food
other
courts
things.
as well. That's one thing I did not expect China to have for some reason. I didn't expect there to be food courts. I expected there to be more restaurants on the side.
To be honest, I didn't have any. I thought it was going to be so. Like, this is going to sound so stupid. I thought it was going to be really hard to find food. So far, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
So that was stupid of me, but yeah, and it all looks really good. It's like food that I've not seen before, but looks and smells like dumplingy and fresh and like, ooh. We've got our first delicious treat. Actually, it's not technically a treat, it's actually savory. From this place. Couldn't tell you the name if I tried, but it is a spicy crayfish something.
There's a lady shouting over here. Let's move on to the side. Let's see what we got.
This is what this bad boy looks like. Dylan's just on the pork check and thinks there might be pork in there. It's hard to tell because you can definitely see crayfish and then you can see something that's a lot more grey, and I've never seen crayfish look like that, so I think that might be pork. But either way, I had some of the bread. It was quite delicious.
It is really good. It's really good. I think that's what they do, isn't it? Like they call it crayfish, but then they fill it with
because it often comes. Obviously, all the other ones were pork, so it's like a pork dish. Anyway, I'll find something else because there's a lot of food here.
This is the second time we've seen this shop today. That is a shop, but it's got like a waterfall entrance and it just looks epic. In the last one there was also like smoke coming out of it as well.
It is the most epic shop entrance.
I think it's just like souvenirs and stuff. Pretty cool. Whoa. Are you sure you're not ready for sweet stuff yet?
No, I need to have something savory. I can't just have one bite of bread.
What is it?
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Oh, no. Thank you.
Oh, it's different.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. Wow.
Wow, that's actually really nice.
Yeah? All right, we're having free stuff.
Shishi.
Ooh. Wow, that's sour.
What I found is a shredded potato cake. It almost looks like a really thick shredded potato, and I assume egg and some vegetables formed into a cake and then fried.
Like a big hash brown.
Like a massive hash brown with egg and stuff. And then he covered it with what I think is hot sauce, but it looks a little bit like ketchup, but I doubt it. It's so heavy. It's like really dense. I'm really struggling to hold this because it's such a... No, like this one. It's such a heavy piece. That is quite literally what it is.
Ketchup.
It's like, yeah. It's ketchup. There it is. Very quick drink. And this place is so cute. It's called Jiggly, was it Jiggly Wigglies?
Check.
Oh, Wiggly Jigglies. Wiggly Jigglies, the other way around. And we saw this big poster outside and we thought, that looks delicious. So here it is.
The first thing that got our attention was a British post box here and a British telephone box.
Yeah, we thought that's so random, and this place is super random, super cute in there. They have food and stuff too, but we've just eaten. But first time that we couldn't use our Alipay, it just said, no, look at that. You could sit there by the window.
Everywhere is really aesthetic.
Everywhere, yeah. This street, apart from the electric bikes, like, well, here they don't creep up on you. Here they toot and scare you. But apart from that, it's like, quite quaint, quite quiet, quite calm.
Oh. Want to eat from the side?
Yeah.
It's like a crispy eclair. Not mind blowing, but pretty good.
I like it.
Yeah?
Ooh,
Crispy, isn't it?
it's cold. Really crispy.
The subways here are really affordable. I think this one was 3 yuan.
Yeah, each.
And what I'm remembering is that it's 10 yuan is £1. So 3 yuan would be about 30 pence UK money.
Yeah.
That's very good.
It's great. And at least in Beijing, we obviously haven't been anywhere else yet. The subway seems to go everywhere, absolutely everywhere, and there's like 13 different lines, many different lines.
And now we're in a huge queue to get out of the station. We're in Tiananmen Square, well, one of the stations next to it, and it's just a huge queue to get out. I'm not sure why. Maybe a security check or something, because there's been, I haven't been able to film them, but there's been security checks pretty much in all the stations where they check your bags, put it through an X-ray machine, and then they beep beep scan you as well. But we haven't had our passports checked anywhere yet, and people did say there'll be a lot of passport checks. Yeah, that was our first ever passport check.
First ever in our lives.
In China.
First one in China. That wasn't at the airport, yeah.
That they just looked at it. They didn't scan it or anything. Yeah. Wow. So we're in Tiananmen Square now.
We're trying to find our way in. Visitors with reservations, but...
Yeah, that's to the thing we haven't got a ticket for today.
Yeah.
Tiananmen Square is here, behind us, which is this huge square. But I didn't know that we weren't allowed to go on it. And I don't know if that's today because there's something on or something. But
yeah, interestingly, because we were saying that it looks like you normally can go on it because it's a pedestrian crossing. just here behind me, and the lights keeps going from red to green. Like obviously it's an active sort of area. Hold on, cleaning trucks. That actually reminds me of another point. It is spotless, and I don't just mean here next to Tiananmen Square and next to the
museum.
National Museum of China, which is huge. I mean everywhere. There's not been a single piece of trash anywhere. There's trash cans around, they're not that full, and there's always someone sweeping or sweeping trucks. Anyway, this is Tiananmen Square, and I thought it was just going to be a big square full of people, but you're not allowed there. So I'm not really sure, because we just saw some men marching around. So maybe there's something going on today?
Yeah.
Who knows?
And behind us over there is the Forbidden City, and we didn't realize that you had to get tickets to go in there. So we bought some a couple of days ago because there weren't any available, so we'll be going there in a few days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next video, we'll be going there. But interestingly also, and I don't know if this is just something that's right here or if it's a Chinese thing in general, but there's flags on everything, which makes sense. But if you look closely, they're not the Chinese flag, they're just red. Only the one in the middle is a proper Chinese flag on the museum. Everything else is just a fully red flag. Interesting, noting.
Even the subway line is closed here. That's closed off. There's two temples here that also look closed off. That one and that one. Even the doors to the temple look closed. No idea. We don't know what's going on.
There's no traffic. Brilliant.
Wow. That's a unique experience. That's a cool palace temple.
Everything
behind
here
us, though.
looks really cool.
Yeah. We're now in a other very old and very well preserved street called Dazilan Street, which means
Big fence in
Big
Chinese.
fence.
Yeah.
But this one is a bit wider than the other one we were on earlier.
Yeah.
And it just looks so nice.
It is sort of food shops, and a
Colourful
lot of people,
buildings.
colorful buildings and trees lining the whole way. Is really beautiful. As soon as we stepped into this area through the gates, or maybe it doesn't mean big fence, maybe it actually means big gates, and maybe it's a direct translation, but either way, as soon as we stepped through, we both said like, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but we both said it feels a little bit like Disneyland because it's so well preserved and the buildings are so nice and clean. It
Yeah.
feels like they've been made like yesterday to look old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they look perfect.
But they look perfect.
I don't think I've been to any street anywhere in the world that's like this.
No.
It feels surreal to be here. Just look, this building behind me here. Look at that.
So we need some water, and we found a vending machine, but it's almost like you have to do something and then like the whole door opens.
Yeah.
Which means that I could, I guess, take about 20 waters if I needed them, but right, so.
请面向屏幕。
Get your face in there.
Wait, but I don't have anything registered to my face.
Oh.
You know what? I don't think we can do this one.
You think that's facial recognition?
Yeah, I think that was facial recognition. And it's like, what's your PIN code to your face? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know.
The ATM has taken our card. First try, trying to get money out.
然后呢，他们的卡吞了，然后他们的手机打不了这个电话。
I guess in this case, we kind of fell at the first hurdle because we thought, oh, we'll get some cash out. So if we ever have any issues with Alipay, we'll be able to actually pay a little bit by cash. The machine literally ate our card. And now a lot of security guards came over, none of them speak English. And there's a help number to call, but we can't make phone calls with our phone. So fingers crossed we get our card back, because that is sort of how we are able to, I don't know, spend money in the world. So trying not to stress out too much about it, but not ideal.
We've never had a card just get sucked into the machine like that before. We hadn't even asked for any money or anything. We just put the card in, and then it just spun around, and then all of a sudden it was like back to the home menu. It looks like we'll be able to get it fixed soon, I think. He's calling about 5 people to try and get this sorted, so cross fingers. All right, so quick updates. After about 45 minutes going around in circles, the guy said we have to, well, it's gone basically until next week.
Yeah.
So I have to wait until Monday.
So I think what they do is like pick it up, bring it back to the bank branch. It's not like it got shredded or anything. It just got collected into the machine for some reason, even though the machine does accept foreign cards and specifically that card type. No idea what happened.
It seems China really doesn't want you to use cash.
No, but either way, hopefully, if we go with our passports on Monday,
we'll get it back.
We'll get it back.
We've now made it to the UNESCO World Heritage Site, the Temple of Heaven, and it looks so cool.
Yeah, the circular shape of the building actually in Chinese cosmology represents heaven, and square is earth. And you might not be able to tell because it's gigantic here, but this huge sort of platform that I'm on is square, and the center building is round, which is very cool.
Can you see anything?
No, I'm not tall enough.
Can you see anything?
Not much. I can see it through other people's phone screens. Yeah. Got it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We've got mango binchiling that looks just like the Temple of Heaven. We saw everyone eating them. Well, actually, we saw everyone taking photos with them. But how beautiful is that? Look how intricate that is. Ooh. Oh, that's really tasty.
Yeah.
Mango was a good choice. Oh, it's like ice cream. It's not ice lolly. Oh, it stayed pretty for a short while.
That's good.
Yeah. We've arrived at our final destination for today, which is the Huhai Lakes, which is, first of all, beautiful lakes, nice, serene boats, beautiful willow trees hanging over. I think they're called willow trees, I'm not sure. And then
There's people going on it.
yeah, there's like paddle boats, and then it's literally side to side, just restaurant, cafe,
I think there's even bars here, like live music.
Yeah, there's a lot of vibe. The sun is, I think, setting soonish. The weather's not that fantastic. It started raining quite a bit. We've got an umbrella, don't you guys worry. But perfect location to find some food and some good vibes.
There seems to be a lot of bars here, like live music. It's like 5:30, 6 o'clock, maybe.
Oh, watch out, big puddle.
And the bars are like packed. That's so cool. We're now in another one of those food courts, and they smell amazing every time you walk in. Oh my god. Cheese. Onion?
Yes. Thank you. So again, and this is probably going to be a repeating trend throughout the series, I don't know the name of this dish. I have no idea what it's called. It's cheesy, eggy, noodly, and hot. The sauce on top is kind of sweet. It must be like hoisin sauce, maybe? I have no idea.
And I got a classic Beijing duck roll. We'll see what it's like.
Is it good?
Yeah, the sauce is really good. It tastes like cranberry sauce. You know, in the UK, I don't know if this is worldwide, but when you're having your Christmas dinner and you have cranberry sauce in it, It literally tastes like that. That's really
Delicious.
good. So it's totally different to this.
I would imagine, yeah.
Wow.
Even though it's pouring with rain now and it's gotten dark, it is so cozy walking around in Beijing. For a moment, I was like, it's so crazy that we're actually here in China right now. I really didn't think that this day would come so soon. So this is very exciting for both of us. There's still loads of people out. We've had such nice food. It's beautiful. There's a dragon behind me if you haven't seen it. It went all the way down the walking street there, and there's like lights in the what I think is a willow tree. I'll have to fact check myself on that one. And everyone's just walking around, and it's so sort of peaceful in the slight chaos, but still really, really calm and nice right here, right now. So yeah, I'm super excited to keep exploring. We'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Good morning from Beijing, China. We moved to a new area yesterday, so we're in an area called Sanlitun. It's more of a sort of modern area with shopping and food, cafes and bars. Our hotel is just over on the other side of the road there. We'll show you a bit later because it's quite early now, so we're gonna just head for a lovely coffee that's just down the road here. But we've got a full day of activities today, or some stuff we missed last time that we're doing again.
And then
not doing again.
No, we're trying it again.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow we've got an epic day at the Great Wall of China.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited for that.
I am so excited for that, but more on that later. First, we've got to get some coffee, and we spotted a really cute cafe the other day with loads of gorillas outside, so it seems suitable. It's so cute.
Wow.
That's big. Ni hao.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, do I just keep going? Oh, it's huge.
Whoa.
This place is massive. Wait, hold on.
Look at this place. It's like we're in a jungle.
Oh. It's got like a little bit of an art exhibition going on at the same time.
Wow. Look at that monkey hanging off the roof.
Yeah, it's very monkey themed. Oh. They're so cute. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh no, he's adorable.
That is the coolest looking desserts or cake
I
I've ever
have
seen.
literally never seen anything like it.
Alright, this place is called Xi'An, and we came in at 9, and turns out they didn't open until 9:30, so we were for ages trying to figure out how to order, but the menu hadn't actually been released on Alipay yet.
Yeah.
We had to wait till 9:30.
We did go up and check with a little Google translation saying, can we order coffee? And they said, we haven't opened yet, but you're free to sit where you want and wait. And we were like,
Yeah.
oh, thank you.
So this place is really cool. There's
Yeah.
about 2, maybe 3 floors of seating, and it's basically like an art gallery.
Yeah.
It's
And
really
it's
cool.
also a bar at night.
Yeah.
So they have a whole bar set up. So the only thing that you could actually order when it was closed was 1 beer. And I thought, are we in the wrong place? But anyway, now we've got 2 oat milk lattes and arguably the cutest breakfast we've ever had. We've got a rock face and a dragon.
Oh.
It's soft. Oh, it's smooth. I thought it was going to be hard. Ooh, tastes like tea.
Really?
Oh, it's like chocolate, Earl Grey. Wow, you can really taste it. This is so nice.
Yeah. There's a big queue to get out of the station here at Tiananmen Square again. Not sure if they're checking passports today. I think everyone's just going through a small scanner. That's about it.
So maybe that means the square will be open.
Yeah.
Maybe there's less security checks because last time we came here, it was closed. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, look at this queue.
I know. We were going to go to Tiananmen Square before our next stop, but I think because the next stop doesn't let us in until the next stop we're going to will stop letting us in at 12 and it is now 11 and I don't think we have time to stand in this queue and then go to the next place. So we're going to go to the Forbidden City first, which is there.
Yeah.
So let's find the right queue for that one because I bet that one's got a queue too.
The queue just keeps going. The other day when we were here, the queue for Tiananmen Square was basically nothing. And then we got in, but that's probably because it was closed.
What?
Oh my god, the queue is still going all the way this way.
But
the queue goes all the way to the end over there.
Is that just for Tiananmen Square?
Yeah, that's just for Tiananmen Square.
Okay, well, this seems like a full day activity, which is okay. We've got time allocated for this. It's just a little bit on the more intense side.
You know why?
Why?
It's weekend.
Oh, schnitzels. It's Sunday. Oh, people did tell us don't book anything on the weekends. There's going to be way too many people around. And we're like, yeah, okay, great, fine, we won't. We did. At least tomorrow is on a Monday.
Well, we just went through about an hour of a queue to get in here, and then just maybe like 2 or 3 checks on our bags.
Yeah, a few
And
checks on the
IDs.
bags, many ID checks. Yeah.
But it's so busy.
Yeah.
It feels like when you go to a football match and there's just like people everywhere, but we are just at one of the oldest city, like historical
sites, I would call it.
in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the Forbidden City, which is, if you've watched a very, very cult classic of a movie called The Last Emperor, we are allowed into the Forbidden City now. And we are very excited. We actually watched that movie again the other night, only got halfway through. It's about 3.5 hours long, so we were like, oh, we're gonna be there. Exciting.
Yeah, it was a bit surreal watching it and just saying, that place that we're going to, that's literally in this movie, is over there.
Yeah. And the movie wasn't even filmed in a set, like that was filmed in the actual Forbidden City.
Whoa. Wow, this is so cool.
Whoa. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. This is so surreal. Isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my god.
There. Okay, there's a lot to take in. One, many people. But everyone's kind of minding their own business, so it's not that intense, it's not that loud. But it's cool being able to be here though, to see and be in a part of history.
Just looking at the map here of the Forbidden City, and we're somewhere down here. We still haven't even gone anywhere close to sort of the main part at the top there. It's huge.
It's really big. Honestly, when you're in it, you're like, okay, this is it. And it's like, no, there's so much more to it. It is really big.
The size of this place is over 180 acres. It's got 1,000 buildings and 8,700 rooms. That doesn't sound...
My goodness.
How is that even possible?
My brain is trying to compute that. Can't.
Yeah.
Cannot.
To also be built about 700 years ago and to build 8,700 rooms.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
And also, bearing in mind that not just anyone was allowed in the Forbidden City, hence its name, it was literally forbidden for most regular people to enter. And I think some people could enter it during the day, but during the nighttime, it was only really the emperor and his close what do you call it? Team of people?
His crew.
His crew?
Yeah, very unique place.
Very unique place.
Yeah. Okay, I think now we are in the museum part of the Forbidden City, because we just went through checkpoints where we had to show our tickets. So,
but it's called the Palace Museum, so I'm assuming that it's the palace where the emperor or emperors actually lived.
whoa, wow, this is amazing.
Whoa,
Whoa.
it is so big.
Yeah, but look how big the walls are.
Yeah.
That is insane. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, probably difficult to get in or get out unless you've got the use of a door.
This Forbidden City has been recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site as well since 1987. And the construction began in the year 1406. It took 14 years to build.
Whoa.
14 years seems fast.
To be honest, yeah, that's, I mean, 8,000 something rooms, you said?
Yeah.
They're building like hundreds of rooms.
Yeah, that's very
pretty
efficient.
fast. Yeah, that's efficient still, I would say. Whoa.
It just keeps going.
Honestly, every doorway we walk through, there's just more.
Yeah.
And I keep thinking, oh, this is the one, and then it's like, no wait, there's like 4 more.
Wow.
That was the cutest thing ever.
That was a bit random.
These 2 kids just came up to me and they said, I want to give you this. And I said, what is it? And they said, it's Chinese money. And I said, but why? And they said, because you're very beautiful.
And then they ran off.
And then they ran away. Whoa. You've got to be kidding me.
This is taking the mickey now.
I thought we were at the main building. No.
This is like the 3rd or 4th time this has happened now.
Yeah, we keep saying, okay, well, I guess eventually we've got to turn around and start walking back the other way. No, we're not even halfway through.
What the hell? Wow.
That is just incredible.
The scale of this place is incredible. I can't just imagine this place back 700 years ago being so big and so intricate and so detailed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
If you imagine living here, you'd get lost.
Yeah.
You'd get lost. I'd be like, oh, I'm in one of the other 8,000 rooms.
We haven't even been inside the building yet.
No, we've just been walking past them and we've still been walking probably for at least half an hour.
Yeah. I've never seen anything remotely
Well,
like this.
I was going to say, tomorrow we're going to be seeing the Great Wall of China, and that's even bigger.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. And older, I think.
yeah.
Even though we're not really reading anything about this place, like there's no notice boards or information boards really.
There are a few.
Yeah, there's not that many though,
No,
but
no.
I feel like it's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Just how big it is, just how intricate it is, and just how old it is, and just it doesn't help that there's a lot of people here as well.
Yeah.
It is quite intense in here.
I feel like we've been walking for hours.
Yeah. It is very cool, and the crazy thing is, it cost us only 60 yuan to come in here, which is about £6
Per person, yeah.
per person for something like this is unheard of.
I mean, if you calculate it per room,
Yeah, that
pretty
is
good rate.
That is good.
So we've now made it to the Imperial Garden, and I have to say this is probably my favorite part so far. I mean, there's probably loads more to it already, but it's sort of a little oasis in the middle of huge, vast, sort of big squares and buildings. Here is just trees and sort of stonework, and then a building, but then trees around it. It's a lot more peaceful.
A little bit more peaceful.
It's more peaceful, but it's not peaceful. But if it was empty, it would be so nice.
I think we've kind of just left the main part. Look at the size of the wall.
Yeah.
That goes all the way around. How did they make that?
Honestly, I don't know. Everything is very big and it's very intense experience because there's a lot to take in, like Dylan was saying earlier. But there's also a lot of people around, which makes it sort of double intense. I'm getting hungry. So that's not helping. But yeah.
Very cool. I would 100% recommend that to anyone.
Yeah.
That was amazing, and we spent way more time in there than we actually planned.
Yeah.
Because all those queues to go in as well, but then just so many people going around, it's just quite hard to navigate. We were meant to be going to another 2 sort of buildings that we'd paid for, but we couldn't even find them. It was so big, but it was 100% worth it.
And we were going to go to Tiananmen Square after this, but the queue for that is crazy.
The queue for that was bigger than the queue to get in here, but then also we're now on the complete other side of Tiananmen Square, so I think we'll give that a miss for today because one, we haven't had any lunch and it's about 2 o'clock now, so we probably gonna head for some lunch.
Lunch and then more exploring.
Yeah, I mean we've seen Tiananmen Square from the side.
Yeah, we've seen it without a single person on it, so
that's better if anything.
Yeah, that's better if anything. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that was
Let's
English
get some food. I think you're hungry.
I'm hungry.
Alright, we've now made it back to the Sanlitun area. And on this side of Sanlitun, there seems to be a lot of shops, what looks like cheaper food, coffee shops. But then on the other side over there, we can see lots of sort of designer shops and really fancy looking shops. So I think first, because we're starving, we're gonna see if we can grab some food here, and then we'll probably wander around that other area because it looks really cool.
Yeah. We've had a little loop around the, I guess the whole food court area, and we found this restaurant, which I think is kind of a collection of a couple of restaurants. So right behind Dylan is actually where I think our dishes are coming from, but the drinks came up from over there, and I think you can order other things from that place just there. But what we've got to start with is a drink called Arctic Ocean. And it's got an ice bear on it, or a polar bear as some people would call it. And it looks a little bit like Fanta. It smells like Fanta actually. Tastes like it too.
Wow.
That looks so spicy.
Yeah.
It smells amazing.
I think mine's coming. Whoa.
That is gigantic.
Oh my god. Whoa.
Nah, it looks amazing.
Smells really good. Oh yeah.
So,
be careful.
This dish is just called spicy noodles when you translate it directly on Google. And it just looks like flat, wide noodles, like rice noodles, pak choy, and then this sort of really spicy looking oil covering everything, which means that every single noodle is extremely oily and extremely slippery.
Tasty?
What? That is spicy. That is good though. That's exactly what I needed.
Alright, I think what I'll do first, so you can see this, just loads of beef inside it, kind of like a steamed bun.
That looks yummy.
Of sorts. But I'm gonna put in some of this.
That looks dangerous.
Chili oil in there. Yeah. Always a good idea. I'd love to tell you the name of these dishes properly, but I'm not even sure. Bread's a little bit dry, so I might have to put more of that oil in. This one has got potato, beef, some peppers, and a ton of noodles at the bottom. Oh my god. How do you even get to them?
Careful, because you're flicking sauce all over you, and if you end up getting my t-shirt dirty from over there.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god. What am I meant to do? I'm just gonna bite it.
Put it in your mouth and just bite it.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my god. Everything's kind of like salty and sweet and spicy.
Let me try a potato.
Yeah, take the potato. Lovely.
Lovely. Oh. Yeah, nice. Oh, didn't know you could bike up this.
I don't think you're meant to. He's just like, I'm gonna skip the whole traffic.
Move! We now left this side, which we've just come from, and we're going to this side, which I'm sure you can already see. It's a little bit more sparkly, it's a little bit more ooh.
This part of Sanlitun, or the sort of Sanlitun shopping area that we're in right now, is literally 100% the most expensive designer shops you'll ever see. I think all of them are here.
Yeah, literally. Gucci, Louis Vuitton,
Christian Dior,
Tiffany.
Celine.
Yeah, like
over here,
Versace is right there.
you see these huge buildings behind here. It looks like this area is kind of new, and it looks like they're making like massive buildings here. Like over on the other side, there's a huge Louis Vuitton. That's going to be Louis Vuitton. It's going to be new. There's a Balenciaga shop. There's a Christian Dior shop, and the Tiffany shop that's going to be there. Wow, this is a little bit out of our price range.
I think this shopping mall, unless it changes into another one, on the other side has more high street brands like Fila, Uniqlo.
But just outside it, there's loads of nice coffee shops. There's one here. I think this one is also in Thailand as well, isn't it? Arabica.
Arabica, yeah, we've been to one. We went to the one at the top of the...
yeah, the tallest one in...
Anyway,
Bangkok.
it was on like the 50th floor.
Yeah.
It was extremely awesome.
There's one over here, nice coffee shop over there. And then down here, there's a little bookshop called Jetlag Books. And then you can grab a drink and some coffee as well. And then another coffee shop here. And then loads of other coffee shops down there. There was a Fila one a second ago, wasn't there?
Randomly themed coffee shops. I didn't even know Fila made coffee or had coffee shop pop-ups, but anyway, they do here.
I think they do that a lot here in China. Like a shop, which is usually you would think that they just sell clothes. They also have a cafe. I've seen that a lot.
Yeah.
That's kind of nice though if you're shopping and you just finished.
Oh yeah, I'm here
coffee.
for it. I'm definitely down for sort of an afternoon coffee right now. I feel like I'm getting the energy slump.
Yeah.
Should we find a cafe to go to?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. We thought this was another cafe just behind us. Like, this one's cute. And I was like, how do they make the coffee? There's literally no one inside. It's just a seating area, and I think it's some free, maybe teas, water, juices that you can have there. But we have a particular one, or I have a particular cafe in mind that I'd like to check out because it looked really cute when we passed it earlier.
Behind me here, which I think is a hotel, I'm not even sure. There's a Bentley, there's a Porsche, there's a Rolls Royce, there's a Mercedes GT63, there's a G-Wagon over there. There's a lot of nice cars here.
Yeah, I mean this area, you'd think, oh, it's just people looking around thinking, oh, I'm just gonna do some window shopping. No, people actually are walking around with big shopping bags. Like, there's a lot of people shopping for this kind of luxury goods right now, right here.
Yeah. What is that?
It is like a robot dog.
Oh, where's it going?
I don't know.
Oh my god, it's coming this way. Oh!
Nope.
Hi, this is Aiden. We just met him over there somewhere.
What up?
We just had our first ever street interview.
Yeah.
But definitely our first in China. Anyway, if you want to go and see it, his channel name is
Aiden Chiu, ENQUIRIES.
I'll put it on the screen. Yeah.
It's such an honor to meet other content creators in China, especially in China.
Yeah.
Because you need to spend a year.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Now we're back in the sort of less fashion, fancy area, but this area still looks really cool. Like there's a screen here that's pointing up and sort of is on the roof as well.
I bet you can walk through it. I bet you it's like
Yeah.
maybe, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. But this area has more sort of normal shops. There's Apple over there, there's Nike over there, and there's like loads of restaurants and cafes and bars as well. And over here, there's even a Ralph's coffee shop within a Ralph Lauren shop. Like that's what we were saying earlier, isn't it? Like
yeah, they have cafes in clothing shops everywhere here. I don't know if it's just a Chinese thing or if we only just noticed it.
You're gonna take this spot. Oh, she's found a spot.
Haha.
It's good?
Yes.
Wow, that was a good spot.
That was fast.
I wasn't even looking.
He stood up for 1 second. I legged it.
Happy?
Yeah. This is like prime seating because not only is this cafe super cute and the coffees actually look really lovely, but we're sat in the prime location for people watching, and right in front of us there's about, I want to say like 10 men with like, what do you call those, like huge lenses?
Telephoto camera lenses. Like
Yeah.
they're taking photos of just random people.
Yeah, like street fashion photos.
Yeah.
So that's interesting because whatever they're taking photos of, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
We're not fashionable enough for them to take photos
No,
of us.
although I swear one of them took a photo of me. I swear he did because it was pointed right at, it looked like it was pointed right at me. But anyway, we got 2 salted caramel lattes
From Ralph's.
from Ralph's. I didn't even know Ralph Lauren did coffee.
It's so nice in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, really nice.
It's even out here, it looks, I want to say it looks like French or maybe southern
Yeah.
Italy, like Riviera vibes.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going for.
Is that what they're going for?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it's giving. And, and I just wanted to say as well, pretty much everywhere in China they have oat milk.
Yeah.
I did not think that would be an option. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't be.
Yeah.
But literally every coffee we've had has been oat milk. Anyway, cheers.
Cheers. Salted caramel latte.
Yeah.
No, salted caramel.
Sea salt caramel
That's the
latte.
one.
That's it.
Oh, I was missing something.
Cheers, my love.
Oh, with whipped cream.
Ooh.
Goodbye.
Before we show you the actual room that we've got here in this hotel, I just had to point this out. When you come out of the elevator, there's loads of bottles of water. Oh, brilliant. Some clementines. Oh, that's really nice. Loads of cherry tomatoes. Just cherry tomatoes. It's not the first time we've come across tomatoes as like I'm a fruit here in China, because I had a tanghulu the other day and they were all grapes and the bottom one was a different colored grape, but it wasn't. It was a tomato. But anyway, thought that was kind of fun. But let me show you our cute smart room here in Enjoy Hotel.
All right, welcome to our room. First thing you cannot miss, and I'm not joking now, this is the biggest TV we've ever had in a room. It is actually about my arm's width from one side to the other. It is really big. Don't understand much of what's going on. Even when you press English, it doesn't turn into English. But this is a really nice room. Got the standards, we got like a fridge with a few stuff. And then over here, we have sort of like a smart machine. This is a smart room, but again, because we don't speak Chinese, we don't have any of the smart features. But what we do have is automatic curtains.
Just looking onto the gigantic TV is a very nice bed. As you might be able to tell, we slept in this last night, so it's not the tidiest, but trust me when I say it's another fluffy one. We've had a lot of people saying that, oh no, in China they have harder beds. So far, we've only slept in 2. They've been so good, so good. The pillows are so good. The beds have been so nice. I don't want to get up in the morning. In here is our bathroom, and it kind of goes along with the same smart room trend. The toilet is one of the smarter ones that we've had. It's quite fancy, but the shower is a regular shower. There's nothing necessarily that smart about it. Here's just a little bit of storage, and we've got our sink from the bathroom. There's no sink in there. it's all out here, which is kind of nice because it means you can spread out a little bit more.
And the place that we were just at is genuinely maybe a 5-minute walk down there. It's a very good location.
Brilliant location. And tomorrow we're actually being picked up straight from the hotel here, so we don't really have to do any walking or anything in the morning. We can just have breakfast downstairs because they have a cute little cafe and then go to the Great Wall of China.
That is so exciting.
I'm so excited.
Wait, is that for us? Yeah.
It is?
Alright, we have ordered our dinner via the app through one of those like delivery things. It's delivered by a robot. I could hear it coming down the
hallway.
hallway. You can hear his voice, can you hear that? Sounds like a baby.
It does.
Check it out. Bye-bye. Bye.
It's still talking. Bye. And it takes the elevator by itself.
All delivered to our bedroom. We haven't even had to leave the room for 39.5 yuan, which is about £4.
Not bad, not bad. One thing that's really nice as well about getting your food literally delivered straight to your door is that I've had a shower. I'm now in a dressing gown. I'm cozy. I'm in bed. I'm ready to just watch something and chill out. We've got such an early start tomorrow. And
these dressing gowns are like made of silk.
yeah, the inner, it's not silk, it's like what would you call this?
Suede? No. It's very soft on the
It's
inside.
very soft. It's almost like a fleece.
Yeah.
It's really nice. And we've got, wow, there's actually a lot in here. Oh, okay, so we've got buns. Loads of buns. Vegetarian buns and prawn buns. And the cutest buns. Oh my god, they look exactly like the photo. Wait, one sec. And you might think, oh, pork buns? No, actually not pork buns. Dessert buns with that red bean inside. They just look like little piglets, which is adorable. And chopsticks. All of that for like 29 yuan.
39.
39 yuan. Straight to our bedroom door. Come on. That's brilliant.
Cheers. Should be. Yeah, 谢谢. Oh, nice. 谢谢. We're the only people that want to sit outside today.
I'm like eating
Oh, service. Good morning from our hotel here in Beijing, China. We're fueling up for our Great Wall of China day. Pretty standard Chinese breakfast, I think, which is just a load of dumplings and buns. And because this place has a coffee shop out the front, we also had a lovely latte for our morning as well.
They also do fruits and look at this. Hand for scale here. The tiniest, cutest little. I'm a muffin.
Why is it so small?
I don't know. It's so cute. And a minion bun. How adorable is that? He's a little bit lopsided. He's tired, just like us. Cheers.
Cheers. The weather's looking a bit grey.
Don't talk about it. Ni hao.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you.
we've arrived at the Mutianyu Great Wall area. The weather is not great. Everyone's wearing ponchos. We have packed ponchos just in case, but it's not got that bad yet. We have cable car tickets to go up to the Great Wall. We also had booked like toboggan to come back down, but we just heard that that's not running when it's raining. So we'll see if that's on. I'm not 100% sure. But one bonus is that there'll be less people here when it's raining, and it's a Monday, so it's not a weekend. So look on the bright side. Oh, is that? I can see the top of it.
Can you? Oh, Jesus! Oh my God!
Okay.
You know,
This is quite nice.
and it stopped raining for a second. Just a bit of a drizzle-ish.
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
That was really intense to get on.
Yeah, we didn't have a chance to even wrap up our umbrellas.
No. He's like, get on, sit down. Oh my God.
Ah, nice.
This is
Look.
quite peaceful.
So there's basically nobody else on it. But this is nice. Oh, there's the toboggan.
Okay,
Oh, it might be coming up to the wall now.
Oh, this is really cool. A very, very, very cool way to be sort of introduced to the wall. Because even though we've seen it from far away, we haven't properly seen it yet.
Oh, I see the top of it.
Whoa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. There to the left.
Yeah, you can see
Whoa. Oh, it's
that's
all
the
along.
top of it there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. That is so cool.
Oh.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. There's more people coming down than there is going up.
I don't think the toboggan's on. Yeah.
Oh, everyone's just dangling. It's a
Yeah,
bit
no, it's
creepy,
quite
isn't
scary.
it?
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe we can actually see
I know.
the Great Wall.
How much cooler is this? Ni hao. I'm going to lift our feet off.
Hello, sir, lady. Hello, take a photo for your smile.
Feet up. Feet up. Oop.
Go, 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 go. Go, go. Hello, sir, lady. Take a photo. Look here.
No, I think it's okay.
Armpit. You want it?
Yeah, let's get it.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm not even looking the right. I didn't know where to look.
I know.
I didn't know where the camera was.
I did. Hello. Shasha.
Shit. I didn't even know where, because it's like I heard the lady on the microphone going, photo, and I was like, where? I'm just looking for it. Anyway,
Let's go.
let's go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, sick.
Wow. That's the first time I've ever properly seen it. Oh my God. That looks cool.
That is so cool.
Wow. The way that it just goes through all the trees there. What? That is insane.
But how cool does it look with all of the mist?
Yeah.
No, mist, fog.
Yeah.
How cool is all the fog? Everywhere, it's just trees.
Alright, let's step onto it together, yeah?
Yeah. Oh.
Here we go. Whoa.
That's cool.
Wow. Now we are on it. Look at that.
More.
We're officially on the Great Wall of China.
Oh, and a kitty cat.
And the cat as well.
I think one of the benefits of going to this particular area of the Great Wall, which is the Mutianyu one, is that it ends up being a little bit less touristy. Apparently this area is just less busy. But today it's also pouring with rain, so it's even less busy, I would assume, because there's hardly anyone here.
And we get
There's
to
a kitty
share
cat.
our
Hey.
experience with this little cat.
Oh, little cutie. I'm actually allergic, so I won't touch you, but thank you for coming. This is so cool.
Wow, can't believe we're here.
I know.
This is one of those things that you learn about in school, like so long ago. Mm-hmm. But I don't think I ever thought I would be in China on it.
Same.
Now we're here.
I remember, I don't know if it was the same for you in school in Wales, but I remember in Sweden, it would be like a sketch, you would see it, and it would be a round globe, and it would be like, Sweden is here, and then like China is on the other side, and they're literally upside down on this wall. And it was just like sketches of, I guess, Chinese people upside down on the other side of the globe, here on the Great Wall of China, and now we're here, and technically we're now upside down.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It is very cool.
All right, are you guys ready for some facts?
Yes.
All right. This is the longest wall in the world at nearly 14,000 kilometers, 12,000 kilometers.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can imagine how long that is. And they started building it in the 3rd century up until the 17th century.
Whoa, that is crazy.
Yeah, that's what, 1,400 years?
Whoa.
But obviously they kept adding to it and adding to it over time. But I can't believe something can be so long ago.
Yeah. Oh, other fun fact. Unfortunately, it's been sort of myth busted. It cannot be seen from space. Cool concept, and I've heard that before, and everyone says it like, oh, it can be seen from space. Apparently it can't.
It just blends in.
It just blends in. But it's still a very cool concept that it's so long and it's covering such, I guess, a long area of China and, I guess, subsequently the globe.
Did it just get really steep?
Yeah. But genuinely, how tall were people when they were building this? I guess it was maybe not supposed to be easy to walk on, but...
I don't think they had a choice, because if the mountain was this steep, then...
Fair point. That is just extremely steep.
Just be careful, eh?
Okay. Oh my god, it just got even steeper.
Yeah. Come on, we can do it. Look at the size of these steps. Look at this. You have to really like, pick up your legs, because they're like twice the normal size of a step. Oh. Wow. These are normal steps here, see? Wow. Wow. The backdrop for you here. You might not be able to see it yet, but whoa. That is incredible.
We've arrived at the Dajiaolu, probably not saying that right, Great Corner Tower. It's a two-tiered tower, and apparently there's a viewing platform. I guess it didn't used to be necessarily like a touristy viewing platform back in the day, but now I think it is. Let's check it out.
I don't know if you can hear that, but we're so high up on the mountains here, and these walls that are also very high. I can hear the aeroplanes, like jet planes, flying pretty high up or close to us.
So I take back what I just said. I don't think there's a viewing platform at the top. There used to be, but now we can't get to it because this is the underdeveloped segment of the Great Wall. So we can't cross further that way, and I don't think we can go up either. For safety reason, I guess.
I think this is the watchtower, isn't it?
Well, I said it was two-tiered, and I feel like there's more. It looked like there was more happening above.
Whoa, I can actually see the cloud coming in.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, that actually feels so fresh. I'm very hot.
I don't know if you can see this on the camera, but the cloud is literally coming in here.
Wow. No, this is... Earlier I would have said, if we could have cancelled today and changed it to another day when it's not raining, maybe we would have. But I think at this point, this is just like such a cool experience, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
If I go far enough down, do you think you'll still be able to see me? Because we're pretty much in the cloud now.
I don't think so.
Okay, tell me when you can't see me anymore.
Still see you. can barely see you now. I'll do. There's no one here now.
No, now that it's not raining, it is so cool being here because we're in a cloud, I can't see actually anyone that way. I can see 2 people, but these are the same 2 people. I can hear someone there now. These are the same 2 people we've passed maybe 5 times. There's not that many people here. So it's almost like we have this section of the Great Wall of China to ourselves.
That was nice. That was really nice.
I feel like this just before you see the wall, and then after you've climbed it and you're super warm. This is perfect. Oh, what a lovely, lovely day, even though it was raining.
Good morning from Beijing South Railway Station. Today we're going to Shanghai for the first time ever.
I'm so excited.
So am I. We're going on a first class train, but it's not the top class in China.
No, it's a bit confusing how they do it here because normally first class is top tier, then below that is business class, and then below that is second class. But here it goes second class, first class, and then business class. We're just outside the train station, so I think we just need to have our bags checked, go through some things. Everything is very electronic here.
Yeah.
So apparently we don't even have to pick up a ticket, we just scan our passports. So we'll see how that works because we need to go inside, definitely pick up some lunch for the train, and definitely have some coffee.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, we just got into the station. We had to go through like a security check, passports, tickets, and then like a proper scanning of your bags and stuff. And they said, oh, we need to come over here. So they didn't like that we had a scissors in our bags.
Scissors, a nail file, 2 deodorants, 1 each, and then Dylan's shaving foam for his face. But the scissors they gave back to us, the nail file they gave back to us, the 2 deodorants we got back, luckily, because that would have been really intense otherwise.
My shaving cream is gone. I'll have to buy another one, but we didn't know that. Okay, so our train leaves from platform 10 or gate 10 over there in about an hour, so we're going to head for some food. The station looks super organized though, and it looks very new as well. So like all the gates are literally just along this side, and the shops and the cafes are around the sort of edges.
We couldn't really find any food for the train in the sense of an actual packed lunchbox of anything. There was loads of gift shops and then basically crisps and KFC and Subway, etc. So we've sat down in a dumpling restaurant and we thought, what better way to fill up for a train journey than 12 dumplings each. We've got shrimp dumplings and chive, egg and shrimp dumplings.
Good.
Adorable.
I don't know if this is normal in China, but the portions are always so big. Like 12 was the least that we could pick from like each flavor. Be careful here.
Careful so you don't fling anything forward either.
Oh, yeah, they're really good. These are the best dumplings we've had. I can't believe I came out of that place without any soy sauce marks on me. I'm actually amazed by that.
Good job.
I was eating it so close to the table.
Honestly, I think both of our faces were in the bowls, but loads of people sat behind Dylan also had white t-shirts and they were doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
So, and they were Chinese, so, you know, it's not like we were crazy.
And we want to get a coffee, and look at this. This is not the first that we've seen.
No.
There's Costa in China.
In Beijing.
Costa is like a British coffee company.
Yeah. So it's only right that we get a Costa because it's between, from what I can tell in this particular station, it's between like Starbucks, Tim Hortons and Costa Coffee. There's no Luckin, which is Chinese. Not that I can see anyway. Maybe it's somewhere else. But Costa sounds good, right?
Yeah. It's good?
That's nice, yeah. Just like back in the UK. To go with the trend of British coffee, we've also found in a shop Dove, which I'm pretty sure is Galaxy, although I don't know if that writing says Galaxy.
I don't know. I've heard of Dove before. as a chocolate.
I've had Dove only in the UK. I've never seen it in any other country. Anyway, they have it in China.
Are you team white chocolate or team milk chocolate? Let us know in the comments.
Milk chocolate, obviously. That's not even a competition. Be honest, guys. And then some tissues and some spicy, maybe lobster or crayfish crisps.
All right, there's a queue already forming for our carriage. You can use two sides. You can use
Moving
10A or 10B, but because we're in carriage 16, which looks like one of the last carriages, we're over on this side over here. Nice.
I always feel like I have to look so serious when I'm being scanned by the cameras because my passport photo is so serious. So it's like they won't recognize me if I'm smiling at it, you know? Ooh.
Whoa, here we go.
Do you reckon that's it?
Yeah? It's the only train here.
Oh yeah.
We're carriage 16, yeah?
16, okay, and that's 10, that's 11, okay, so that way. I'm excited.
Cool, okay. This is second class, guys. You can see there, like three seats and two.
Yeah. It's a bit more packed.
Yeah.
So I think first class is just slightly more spacious.
Yeah.
But business class had a lounge upstairs.
Yeah.
Nothing for first class, obviously, because it's just a bit more spacious, but...
Oh, this train is so long.
I know. This is going to be our home for the next 4.5 hours.
Yeah. It's a long train, isn't it?
It's a really long train, but China is a massive country, so I can't imagine how long this would take with a regular speed train, because this is a high-speed train.
Here.
Oh, it's full of boxes.
We can put it at the top, yeah?
You think?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, this looks nice.
Oh, we got on quite late then. It's like 15 minutes to go. I thought we were being quite early, but everyone's got on quite fast. This guy's reclining fully already.
Yeah,
It's not too bad though, there's loads of space.
that wasn't even stressful, but I managed to get stressed somehow.
Yeah, well, when you see everyone else running onto the train,
Yeah.
it gets a bit stressful.
I got really nervous thinking that we would miss it somehow. Cheers, my love. Oh, okay.
Actually leaving 1 minute early on the screen there.
Our home is big. I would say the tickets online said that there's a small difference between first class and second class. I would say arguably it's a pretty big difference between second class and first class because these seats are huge, like really big. Look how much space I have in my seat.
So here we have a bit of a tray table, very nice. And we have a footrest that goes all the way down. I think it flips also. Oh, come on. Oh. There you go. Yeah, it's nice. Loads of legroom. Loads of legroom. I bet you're comfortable.
I'm quite comfortable, yeah. It is spacious here. It's really nice. It's got little hooks and things around. I think they sell food on this train because there was a lady walking past saying binchuling over and over, and I know that's ice cream. So they definitely sell ice cream.
You know the important words.
Yeah, I know the important things like hello and ice cream. That's it.
I think the table is also in here.
Yeah. There's a secondary table, but I don't think I can use that at the same time as this one because the person's leaning back. So it's one or the other.
So let's see how far this goes back.
Good night.
Oh my god. Whoa. That goes quite far back.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Actually.
So we received a little snack. Look how cute this is. I have no idea what's inside though. Please be something tasty. Please be something. Oh, there's a few things in here. We have got some twisty pastry things. Not sure what that is, but looks crispy. Then we have got caramelized cashews. Nice. There's more. We have got. I don't know why I'm reading it because it's in Chinese, but these look like crackers or maybe biscuits. Spam? Could this be spam or tofu maybe? I'm happy here for the next 4 hours, I think.
267 kilometers an hour at the moment.
Yeah.
But it was 346 a second ago.
We are zooming through the countryside. It's actually really beautiful out there. I don't know why I said actually.
336.
It doesn't feel that fast. 349. It feels really, really stable. Obviously it's rocking a little bit, but this is like a chill train to be on.
We've made it! Ah! It's 37 degrees.
It's so nice and hot, isn't it?
Wow. Yeah. And literally on that train we went through all the seasons.
Oh my goodness.
It was obviously not that hot in Beijing, and then we went through rain and clouds.
It was pouring. We thought, oh, we're gonna go to bad weather.
Yeah.
And then the skies opened up again and it became beautifully blue skies. And we just step off the train. It's like an inside-outside train station.
Yeah.
And it is warm.
Yeah.
Like summertime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yay!
We just now need to get a subway to the middle of Shanghai now, which I think by my little bit of research should take about half an hour.
Okay, that's not so bad.
No.
Hopefully it won't be too busy because there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, I think we're going to wait a little bit.
There's a lot of people trying to get out at the same time.
I think they're all trying to go down to like one escalator. So let's just wait till everyone here has gone. I think this is the last stop, isn't it?
Of this train?
Yeah.
I think so.
Look at this, they're turning the chairs around.
Oh, no way!
The train's going back now. What's cool about this train station that we just came out of is it's the airport as well.
Wait, this is actually the airport?
Yeah, look, Terminal 2, departures and stuff. But we're just going on the metro.
Is this the airport we're coming to when we're flying to our next city?
I think so. Yeah, for our next destination, we're actually flying because the train was going to be like 8 or 9 hours. But it was also cheaper to fly. So
about half price-ish.
So now we get to experience both.
Yeah, very...
Whoa, look how many screens there are here.
Very screeny.
That is something from the future, isn't it?
Yeah. That looks really cool.
From what we've seen online, from the little amount of research that we can make, Shanghai is meant to be a bit more modern than Beijing. Beijing has all the history with the Forbidden City, the Great Wall, and that kind of thing.
Oh,
but
sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with both suitcases, sorry.
But correct me if I'm wrong, and maybe we'll see over the next maybe 48 hours whether that's true or not.
Where we're staying in Shanghai is an area called the Bund. I'm sure that has a Chinese name as well, but anyway, it's called the Bund in English. And it looks really, really cool. It's like water and then skyscrapers on the side from the photos that I've seen anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm really, really excited to go there. Ooh.
Easy.
Easy. We got up.
Yeah. Woo. All right. Let's go this way.
This way?
Yeah. Whoa, look at that.
Whoa, so we are in East Nanjing Road right now.
Yeah.
Which is one of the main roads, but it's also very close to the Bund. And it's in this sort of area that our hotel is. You said it's like a 2-3 minute walk from here?
Yeah.
Not bad. Look, they've got a little train bus thing.
Whoa, bike nearly just got run over. Whoa. Wow, it's lively here, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
Wow,
and the sun is shining. Wait, I'm behind a tree. Hold on. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, it's nice and hot.
Another one of these. Whoa.
That's fun.
Yeah, we're right in the heart of it again.
Yeah.
Awesome. This street is giving the same vibe as Wangfujing in Beijing, just like busy, big LCD screens. There weren't any trains driving through in Beijing, but you know you're quite central when there's an Apple store right there. There was also an Apple store right next to our hotel in Beijing as well. Good timing actually, because we need to buy a laptop. Oh, wow, look at that building there. That's like a big Gucci shop there on the left. Can you see that?
Oh yeah. I mean, they're not short of shopping here. There are shops everywhere.
Yeah.
This must be the main sort of high street shopping area. But I know that Shanghai probably has quite a few of those. But yeah, this is a nice area. It's lively. The sun is shining. It's just about to turn into golden hour probably, so it's like really beautiful. Yay! It just gets nicer and nicer. Look now. Look at those buildings.
Yeah.
Wait, am I in a crossing? Oh, is this one of those places that during evening doesn't allow cars? There's like a crossing here, but there's no cars.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it's open during the morning.
There's like a Jordan shop here.
Yeah.
Where is it? Yeah, Jordan shop here. Oh, there are electric bikes.
Oh yeah, yeah, but they're everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't really avoid those.
Yeah, I think this is a hotel.
This one?
Yeah.
How do we get inside?
On the right hand side there, we turn left.
Okay.
Oh, look to the left. Whoa! That's like the skyscraper you see in all the videos.
Oh, so that's where the Bund is?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, we're close
like,
then.
Strolling away. Oh, I got it. Almost. Ah.
By the way, I'm not making her carry these bags. She's adamant. I always ask, do you want help? And she's like, no, I'm doing it. Because I'm obviously filming and I usually need 2 hands.
Yeah.
But thank you.
I'm trying to be helpful. I look like I'm struggling. I am struggling a little bit, but I can do it. I'm strong. We have arrived at our hotel, which is number 8 Art Hotel. It is very centrally located. So here's our room. We have got shower, toilets, sort of this outside sink area again, but this room is pretty big. Little sofa, super cozy bed setup. Love when you have a built-in TV like this in front of the bed.
One sort of weird thing that we've noticed with hotels in China is that on trip.com where we book it, it says that you'll no longer get toothbrushes and combs and stuff given to you at check-in, which is normal, right? Why would anyone want a comb or a toothbrush every time they're checking in to a hotel? But every hotel we've gone to, they've tried to give us like a pack with combs, toothbrushes, like razors and all that stuff. Do they think we don't have toothbrushes? It's just, when it says from July 1, the city of Shanghai does not provide it anymore. Yeah. Why are they still providing it?
I don't know. It's a weird one.
And by the way, this hotel was £81 for 3 nights.
Ah, that's not bad.
It's a good value.
Yeah, that's kind of why we booked it. Great value, and location is that is so nice.
Look at that clock up there.
Huh?
A clock.
Yeah, it looks like Harry Potter style, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Are you intrigued by the Pez shop?
Well, I just remember buying Pez when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like Saturday candy time, maybe buy some Pez. I didn't normally buy the dispensers. I just like the taste of Pez. That is so cool. I didn't even know they were still actively like making them. I thought they were just collectibles by now. Oh wait,
okay, so
it is
this
a crossing.
road is kind of like a road, but only for motorbikes, it seems. Whoa, that has a lot of motorbikes. Ah, watch out, watch out.
Oh my gosh. That looks
We're just coming out now, out of this street, and all the skyscrapers instead of coming out here. Whoa. Whoa.
That.
It's a very iconic skyline, isn't it?
Yeah, that looks sick. With all the round things as well.
Yeah.
It looks just so cool.
And that one that looks like a bottle opener as well.
It does.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, this is busy.
Yeah.
This view, though,
That is awesome.
That purple building is a TV tower.
It looks like one.
Yeah.
It also looks very 70s somehow.
I think it was built in the 90s. Yeah.
Maybe it's purposefully retro looking.
Yeah.
Like with the purple and the round. Wow, no, it looks really awesome. I'm glad we're really close to this because that means that tomorrow morning we can just pop over and see if it's just as busy as now because the sun is setting. So it's getting cooler. It's a nice breeze. Actually, it's more of a wind than a breeze. I wouldn't even say this is breezy. I would say this is quite windy, but it's full of people. They're probably finished work by now, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it would be.
What's that? Oh, yes.
They are hot. He came over a moment ago and he was like, these are freshly steamed, so they're going to take a little while. But look at that.
Whoa. That looks really good.
That looks so good. Another funny thing that happened was we must have looked confused earlier. I guess maybe they don't think we can use chopsticks because he came with forks. No one else got forks. We got forks though. But I don't think we'll need them. So we got our spring rolls, or our spring rolls, crab spring rolls. Then we got our xiaolongbao, and then we've got something that looks a little bit like, I guess, China's answer to tortellini, but also covered with crabby sauce. Do I just put the whole thing in my mouth?
You want to bite a little bit off, I think.
No, they're not that soupy.
No?
Look at my tiny little nibble. Those are so good. I'm tearing up a bit though because they're really warm. They're so hot.
Spicy?
No, like heat-wise, that was full of boily hotness. Really good though.
Oh, wow. You can tell that this is just way more inside than what I had last week. Oh, whoa. These are just loads of small dumplings. Look at that. Whoa, very good.
We couldn't actually leave without getting some dessert because they looked really funky. This one, again, not sure what it is, but it was bayberry, which is one of the many fruits that they have in China that I've actually never heard of. We had one the other day that was hawthorn, have heard of, had never eaten it. Now we have. And now we've got bayberry flavored, I'm not sure, there's some sort of, it's cold or it's room temperature, and then it's got a number of mushy things in it. I don't know, it looks nice though. I wasn't expecting that. The big red ones are like rice flour dumplings, like small ones. Kind of nondescript, mildly sweet. The clear/white things pop in your mouth.
Really?
They pop, they're filled with liquid. That tastes really nice. And then the syrup is just like mildly, tastes a little bit like strawberry, a little bit like raspberry. You reckon this is a bayberry?
I think that right there is a bayberry. Bite it.
It's got a pip inside. It's nice. I've never tasted one before, I don't think. That is really interesting. Whoa.
Look at it now.
Wow. This looks so different from what it looked like, half an hour ago? Wow.
Oh, wow. Look at that, there's a cruise ship going past it. So they're all lit up, and then some of them actually have sort of like animations on them as well. And there's some over here as well that have also like lettering on them. SIP.
One of them says I love Shanghai.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool. Even the buildings on this side, they're all fully lit up.
Yeah.
Wow. It looks really cool.
Now we're back on Nanjing Road, which is where our hotel is. But this whole street is sort of leading up to the skyline over there. It looks awesome.
It does. It's busy now though. I guess it's cooler in the evening and a lot of people around, but it's not too hectic. No. I say that now, but it doesn't actually feel too hectic. The road is huge, so it's not like you're going shoulder to shoulder with people. it still feels like there's a bit of space. As we were walking back home, we walked past the Pez shop again, and Dylan said, "Oh, what is it? Like chewing gum?" And I said, "Stop right here, sir. You've never tasted Pez in your life? That's unheard of." So we asked if we could buy just one. It was 2 yuan 50, and I bought Coke flavor. I remember eating these when I was a kid. From the Pez dispensers sometimes, kind of a hassle to put them all in there, so I would just eat the packets.
Yeah, I've never tried them. I literally thought they were like bubble gum or chewing gum or something.
No.
It looks like a dextro tablet.
I guess it kind of is.
Oh yeah.
Oh. You know what it tastes like?
Childhood.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
We just went for our morning coffee, and with our Chinese skills, we ended up in an art gallery.
Yeah. To be honest, we were just like, okay, coffee. Let's try to find something that's a chain that we haven't tried yet. So we found a place called Seesaw, which seemed to have a couple of locations. Anyway, it was inside an art gallery or inside a museum, inside something that wasn't quite just a cafe. So it was quite quiet in there.
Coffee's good though.
Coffee's delicious. Oat milk latte. They do really good ones here.
So today we're going to try and hit up some really cool spots here in Shanghai. We're going to try and hit as many as we can, but it's 33 degrees today, so bear with us.
It is really hot. Luckily, the art gallery slash museum had brilliant pumping aircon, but it is a hot one. But we do have more days here in Shanghai as well, so whatever we don't have time for today, we'll do in a couple of days.
I'm really liking Shanghai so far though. I feel like it's more of a city center from where we are at the moment. Anyway, Beijing felt a little bit big, and every time we were going somewhere, we were traveling quite far on the train.
Sorry, there's food. The food looks great as well.
Anything interesting?
Probably, but we should probably keep going. We've got somewhere to be. But I agree with you, it is really nice, and there's so many bikes and so many electric bikes, which is a good and a bad thing, because on one hand you almost get hit by one all the time, but also means that there's loads of people just like darting around. I don't know, it's a very vibrant city center.
Right, we've now made it to the U Garden, which is about 10-minute walk away from our hotel. It's basically a garden that spans 5 acres right in the middle of Shanghai. It's created by a government officer in the year 1559 as a tranquil and peaceful retreat for his parents of old age. And you...
No, I think that's really nice. Sorry.
You okay?
I think that's really nice. I wish I could.
Bit of an emotional day today. But you actually means peace and comfort, and this garden is really nice. It's really nice. There's loads of water, loads of trees, loads of really nice buildings like this as well.
It's beautiful. I could just imagine how happy they were. Like, imagine this being built for you, just for you to just take it easy, rest.
In the middle of a busy city.
It is. It feels, obviously it's full of people now, it's full of tourists. But can you imagine if this was just you and your husband strolling around, reading some poetry, reading a book, drinking some tea?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Whoa, this place is insane.
I know. We just stepped outside of the garden and now we're in this sort of bazaar area.
I think it's called the Xi'An Bazaar.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Food smells really good.
Yeah, and the architecture here is insane. So apparently they built this sort of bazaar around the garden as like this sort of hub for commerce and stuff. But it looks insane. I saw this place online and I couldn't for the life of me find its name for ages. It took us a couple of weeks to find the name of this place, but we found it in the end because it looks awesome. Wow.
Look at it. That is so cute.
What is it?
I don't know.
Something's fishing into the water.
Oh, I don't know.
Look how old this building is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now this is,
This is cool.
this is so cool. But again, I bet you this lights up at night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not entirely sure why, but the road around the sort of bazaar and the garden is completely shut off, so we can walk in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
It feels like surreal to be able to do that.
I know, the roads are huge and you're just like, la la la, I'm the only person walking through it.
But now we're going to head to sort of where you can see from the Bund. So the Bund is like the opposite side of where all the skyscrapers are.
Yeah.
We're going to go to that area now, have a look around and find something to eat.
Yeah!
This train station has the exact seconds until the train either arrives or departs on the screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is immaculate,
insane.
yeah.
Oh yeah, now we're in it.
Now we're right amongst the skyscrapers, but where's the TV tower one?
Must be hiding behind one of these.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, we found it. It was hiding behind one of the other bigger buildings.
Yeah, there's a lot of buildings around here.
It's super cool though, because we are literally right now surrounded all the way around.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Get a proper view up here.
Oh, and there.
Oh yeah. Whoa. Look at that behind us.
Yeah.
The skyline here is so cool.
It is arguably just as cool as it looks from the Bund area. Obviously at night you can see it all lit up. Probably looks super cool when you're here too, but now we're in it, inside of it. We're surrounded by it.
And this is the one that looked like a bottle opener.
Oh yeah.
I think there's actually a viewing tower up there. Whoa, that is cool. Oh my god, I hurt my neck looking up there.
Yeah, no, it hurts a bit. They're really tall.
This area of Shanghai though is a lot more modern than the other side. Even though the buildings on the other side look amazing, this side is shiny. It's finally time to eat. We've come to Din Tai Fung. This is a restaurant that we've seen pretty much all across the world, but we've never actually been to it, and it looks amazing. Our food just arrived. So I've got some pork ribs that are glazed in like a sweet and sour sauce.
Same with these ones. I think these also came cold, but it's loads of mushrooms and then something called sponge something, which looks very sponge-like. I'm not 100% sure, but it is vegetarian. And then I've also got xiaolongbao, shrimp and veggies. You've gone for the classic.
Classics, yeah, which is just pork dumplings. And then to drink, we've got a kumquat tea,
and this is the second time we've had this, and it is really good, but also kind of weird. It's called salted lemon 7-Up, and it's just literally 7-Up, but then salted lemon, and it's
really salty.
Really salty, really salty. Ooh.
Bon
appetit.
Let's eat these. This is what this place is known for, isn't it? So, and we're becoming dumpling or xiaolongbao experts now.
Yeah.
We had some yesterday that were really good.
You want a dip?
Oh, so we got soy sauce dip, and then we got some vinegar.
I'm gonna go for soy sauce, I think.
I'm gonna go for vinegar then, just a little bit. Oh no! Oh no!
yours burst.
Okay, it went all over my leg. That's okay. It's tasty, but I actually think the ones last night were tastier.
Desserts have arrived. We ordered two types of buns and one type of dumpling. We've got red bean filled dumplings, 5 of them. 2, what was it called?
Custard lava buns or something.
Custard lava, and they look delicious. And then these ones that look like peaches but have nothing to do with peaches is also red bean. I'm scared. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Whoa.
Good, right?
It's like buttery, sweet. I don't actually know what it is. I think it's just butter. Butter and sugar, probably. Look how beautiful. It's like they spray painted it when the paper was already on, because you can see some. But look at that. They look almost too cute to eat. Almost. Oh, that is proper red bean. But the lava ones, ooh. If the lava ones looked like this, they'd be a winner. Oh wow.
My just a drink in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one? This one?
Okay, please.
This is so nice. Ooh, we got vibes.
All right, we have come up to the rooftop bar of the Edition Hotel. We saw this place, it's literally around the corner from our hotel. We're on the 29th floor. We're not allowed to sit out the front. I think it's reserved for hotel guests, but we do have an epic view of the skyline over there where we were just 10 minutes ago. And we've got 2 Hoi Gardens. This is the only beer they had, but it's a sort of white beer. That's good, actually.
That's fruity.
Yeah.
As we mentioned a few times, it is hot, hot, hot today. But here, because we're so high up, it's quite breezy and we're in the shade, and now we got cold beers. Is there any better way just to let a little bit more of sunshine pass until it gets to evening time than this? No. Cheers. Cheers.
All right, we've had a freshen up. We are now out in Tianzifang here in Shanghai, which is a series of small lanes that used to be a French concession about 100 years ago. And there's shops, restaurants, cafes in the really tiny alleys. It's a proper vibe here.
It's super cute. There's loads of outside seating areas. It looks very inviting to sit down, have a little something to eat, a little something to drink. So I think that's probably the only right thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
We found a place to sit down called Chuar Bar, where we've got and made ourselves a shandigaf, which is basically just a mixture of beer and ginger ale, although this is ginger beer, so I think that'll be even nicer. And we've got some food coming. I think it's a bit of a European bar. It's maybe Belgian.
Yeah.
It's giving Belgian vibes, but I'm not actually sure, but it's so cozy. The sun is setting a little bit. There's just lights all around us. It's still so hot, so this is perfect.
These are good.
Are you having a nice time in Shanghai?
Yeah, really like it. Really like it. You? Yeah, cool.
I'm really enjoying it. Do you want to go back to that Yuan later?
Yeah. I want to see it later. All right, we're now back at the Yuan Garden or Yuan Bazaar, and as you can see, it's now all lit up. So let's go back right into the middle so we can see all those lights light up, and that guy with the fishing rod, or that little
cute.
character. Wow! Look at that! Wow, it looks even better at night. This place was cool earlier, even cooler at night. Like the buildings lit up and everything. I love it.
It looks awesome. It is also much busier.
Yeah.
Much, much busier.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Standard.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, just as I guessed. So much more beautiful at night. Cute during the day, adorable at night. Wow.
Yeah.
There's a fish nibbling on its hook. Do you see that?
Yeah.
It's not even a real fishing rod. Come on now. What's happening?
Is there a show?
I don't know. Oh. Breakfast is served piping hot right off the, I'm not sure what you would call it, a griddle, sort of a hot plate where he's making these jianbing. It's sort of like a crepe, but it's like, I think it's rice dough maybe. It looked so rice doughy, I'm not 100% sure on that one. But it has egg, some sort of spiciness, some sort of sauce, and sort of crackers inside. I think they often come with fried dough sticks, but he was out today. So he was like, you're getting cracker. Should we go somewhere and sit down and eat it?
Yeah. Okay, we've arrived at the People's Park and Square, which is right behind us here. But due to the typhoon that was yesterday, was it yesterday?
It was for the past 3 days-ish.
Yeah, it was Typhoon Babinka, which is about 120 miles per hour gusts. We were actually here and we were going to go out and film that day, but we didn't. So today we're out.
It was pouring with rain and it was very windy. We managed to make it out once to get some coffee. But apparently, was it 10,000 trees?
Yeah, 10,000 trees.
Have been uprooted, yeah.
And 300,000 people were evacuated. So I think that's why the park is closed, because all the trees are like covering the sort of walkways.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll eat our jianbing now.
Yeah. So we decided to get one jianbing for both of us because they're so big.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's about it.
Should we try it?
Let's tuck in.
Whoa. It is like a crepe. Like a really nice, savory, spicy.
It's spicy. The guy was like, he took up a whole spoon of chili paste and was like, and he said something and we were like,
yes please.
Yes please. Whoa. There's a lot happening.
Wow.
There's
Look at the flame.
Yeah,
See that?
I was going to say there's a lot happening in here. We've entered the grounds of the Xi'An temple and there's a lot going on in here. There's people buying wooden sticks and setting them aflame in the fire, but I don't know why. In the center of this square, just outside of the temple, there's loads of people tossing coins into I'm not sure what you would call this central structure. I assume it's for good luck. We don't actually have any coins.
They're falling off on top of people.
Yeah, they're bouncing off. Some of them are not quite making it in and they're bouncing right off. But since we've been paying everything with Alipay, we only have one coin, and that is my lucky coin that some really lovely kids gave to me, and we don't even have it with us.
Like, one guy just threw it and he went through the structure and went all the way over there. Imagine catching that in the eye.
Yeah, they're proper bouncing off. I don't know if we should be this close to it. Oh, somebody just hit the part that has...
And this kid's collecting the money and putting it in his pocket. That's what I would do if I was 5 years old.
Yeah, if you were 5 years old, but not now. But somebody just threw a coin that hit loads of other coins that were sort of like perched on it, and they all
like an
went
arcade.
raining down, yeah.
Gotta be careful not to get hit by some coins. Oh, you can see coins like rolling really far away from the bell. Is it a bell tower or I don't know what that is.
I don't know, but when the wind picked up, there's loads of bells on it.
Oh yeah. It's cool though that this temple is like right in the middle of loads of skyscrapers.
Yeah.
Like I can see Shangri-La Hotel over there, and there's like more hotels up there as well. We're now taking a break from the sunshine because it's 33 degrees today and it's absolutely roasting. There's no cloud in the sky. We're in a place called One Step, which is in a park called Gucheng Park, quite close to the Xi'An garden that we were at the other day, but it's really nice. We've got some oat lattes, we've got a cinnamon bun that smells incredible.
And then we've also got carrot cake. And if you've been watching for a while, you know that whenever there's carrot cake available, we usually get carrot cake or banana bread. In this case, it was carrot cake and it looks moist.
Oh, needed this break.
Yeah. So
Fun fact, China has over 100 cities with over 1 million population, and like a small city is like a million.
4 million, yeah.
So that's bigger than pretty much all cities in the UK and probably in Sweden as well. It's mad. And the subway train is spotless. It's super clean, super modern. Very nice.
Now this is why the park was closed. We're back at People's Square and park section of it, I suppose. And you can literally see people in there dealing with the trees that fell over in the typhoon yesterday and just chopping them into pieces and clearing the path. You know, that's one thing that we've noticed here a lot in China so far, in Beijing and in Shanghai. Something happens and they're cleaning it straight away. Like last night when we popped out for some dinner, there were literally people sweeping all the leaves and all of the branches that had just ended up on the floor that evening. It's very clean. It's very like it's polished.
Yeah.
They're always polishing it, which is nice. So this is where we're staying for the next few nights. When you first come in, there is a big slidey door, and here there's a toilet, and here there's a shower. Here we've got a bit of a vanity. Anyone wanting to do their makeup and wanting to see way too many details on their face, this is exactly what you need. We did a little bit of reshifting here. So this desk was actually in the darker corner, but come on, how much nicer is this? We've got sunshine, we've got beautiful blue skies out here. But anyway, I am rather hungry again, so let's go downstairs and get some lunch. One of the things about finding food in China is that you cannot Google things because they don't have Google here. They have their own versions of everything, which is great, but we don't speak Chinese, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to find things online. Which means that when it comes to food, you basically have to see the place and then think, oh yeah, I'll go in there, not find it online. Which means that we've just gone right around the corner from our hotel and found some fried dumplings. Come on, it smells really good. They're heavy.
They're heavy, yeah. Well, oh my god, be careful. There's oil dripping out of that.
Oh my gosh, okay. We're gonna make a mess now, aren't we?
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh my god, it went all over my arm. That's burning. No, that's burning. That's so hot. Look at me. I am covered. That's burning. Oh my god. Did that not get on me otherwise? Do I have any on my body?
No, you're good.
Are my clothes okay?
Yeah. You're safe.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just took a tiny bite and it just squirted out.
I don't feel like we should be sat this close to each other. This is dangerous. Jesus. Wait, do we need more spoons? How are you meant to eat this? That flew out.
Oh, that is good. Whoa. Never had a mooncake before. I used to think that they were all sweets, but this has meat inside, quite dense. So I'm not going to put in the chili just yet. Whoa. It's so flaky, kind of like a meat squall within pastry. think I prefer the fried dumplings, I think.
Yeah.
These things are sort of like wontons, but they look like they've got more vegetables inside. You can see the inside there. I think it's mixed in with pork, so I'll eat these. Oh, so excited. All right, we had to come back to this place, which is this one here, if you can read Mandarin Chinese. But basically they do egg custard tarts, and yesterday when we came out, just after the storm had kind of finished, we saw these being made and we had to try one. Just look at this. And it's not like any other egg custard tarts that we've had before. It's very flaky. Like you can see the layers in there. Like there's probably about 20 layers of pastry in there, which makes this extremely crispy, and it's warm. Right, shall I try it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, see if you can hear this. Oh my god. These are probably the best egg tarts I've ever had.
If you've been to Shanghai before, you might recognize this street as being Nanjing Road. It is busy pedestrian street. It is always packed, except for yesterday when the storm was kind of finishing. It was hardly anyone out, so there was no queue for these egg custard tarts. But today it is packed. I'm eating my hair.
10 out of 10, isn't it?
I agree with you. These are the best we've ever had, and we've had a lot of egg custard tarts. So that's a pretty
flaky crust, that does it.
It's the lack of super egginess, and like a little bit like ooh sweet, and then flaky. It's just so good.
Okay, we're now in an area called Xintiandi, which is like a mixture of really old architecture. Sort of looks like the sort of French concession area. I'm not 100% sure if it is, but
Yeah.
it does look like it.
It does.
And then it's mixed with like modern.
But with really fancy designer shops everywhere and places to sit outside and eat and drink something. It's quite vibey. It seems very popular.
This is one of the best marketing things I've ever seen. You can wash your hands here with the soap that they're selling inside, and you can smell all of them.
And then they've got a lotion. Oh, smell me.
That smells good. Whoa, this area is cool.
Yeah, this is awesome.
There's like a few bars here,
Yeah.
and a Shake Shack over there as well. Typical. Shake Shack's
That one
everywhere.
looks really nice. That one's got like fairy lights. It lured me in. I was like, ooh, fairy lights, Shake Shack. It's like we've been teleported to, I don't know, I want to say like Europe, but at the same time, it's so different, you know?
This area is ridiculously nice. Like every building is old, but so modern and tidy, and
Yeah.
like it's just amazing. Look at the floor here. There is there's nothing on the floor. It's so clean here.
I know, it feels a little bit like, you know when you go to Disneyland and everything is made to look a certain way and there's not a single thing out of place because
Yeah.
there's people that work there full time? It feels a little bit like that, like somebody's going around just tidying everything up and like fixing everything up.
It's so nice.
But it's just, yeah, it's really
and there's like,
nice.
we're just going down little alleyways. Like look at this alleyway here. And there's just alleyways everywhere. I think what we're
cute.
going to do is try and find somewhere, one of these really nice places to have a drink before our next activity, which we're doing tonight. I think we've got about a couple of hours to kill. I think there was a nice bar around here, wasn't there?
Was it this one? Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. Can we sit there? Yeah, okay.
The place we sat right now is ridiculously nice. Like, this feels top end of luxury, I feel like. There's literally a fountain right next to you.
Honestly, this is so cute. Yay.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. Cheers, my love.
tastes like holiday.
It does taste like holiday.
I've just looked it up, and there's a name for the type of buildings that are in this area, and it's not a French concession. It's near the French concession, but they're actually a type of building called Xi'An, which is a unique architectural style that combines Western and Chinese elements. Popular in Shanghai in the 19th century, so that's pretty cool. I really like it.
Oh, this is so exciting. Oh,
Nearly fell.
Which one are we? So, as you can probably tell, we are now on a boat. We have made it onto one of the very many Huangpu river cruises here on the Huangpu River. With a little additional payment, you can sit at the very front of the boat in this sort of VIP area, and they give you ice cream. So of course we pay, because ice cream. Oh my god, it is.
That's so nice.
That, wow. It just turned, literally just turned 7 o'clock, and now the bridge that we just passed under is on. Like, you could see all the lights coming on in sections. So cool. All of the buildings that weren't lit up a moment ago are now lit up. It looks so epic.
The view is going to be epic back by the Pearl Tower there now.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, that building is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It looks like something out of the future.
Yeah. What's the blue thing behind it?
I don't know. Wow.
Honestly, it looks like a spaceship.
It looks brand new as well. It's shining.
Well, almost everything here looks brand new.
Yeah. I can already see some of them are lit up. Can you see? That big one there.
Yeah.
And you can see the crystal tower behind.
The bottle opener. I can see the bottle opener.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. You can see it
now.
Whoa.
Wow.
When we started on the boat, it wasn't lit up. That area was only like a little bit lit up. Now they're all fully lit up. Whoa.
Wow. One of them is literally in the clouds.
Yeah.
It's literally in the clouds. You can see the lights shining through a little bit, and then the clouds are sort of over it.
I think because it's full moon as well, the clouds are all sort of lit up as well.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at it. It's glowing in the clouds, that one now. That is so cool. Look at that. Oh. Wow.
Whoa.
That lines up so nicely there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
This is so cool. That one's one of the coolest ones.
Which one?
It's proper, like a screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. Like, why aren't all skyscrapers like this around the world? Look at it. It's got like a rabbit on it now.
I know. It's like playing a whole show. It is so cool.
How many times have we said this is so cool?
We
in Shanghai?
did say that in China as a whole, that was going to be just the word for the whole trip. Everything looks so cool.
Ah, wow. And the way it's reflecting off the water as well.
Yeah. The Oriental Pearl Towers any second.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
No, that's the coolest one.
Yeah. There's no building anywhere else in the world like that.
Good morning! We are stood right outside of the Shanghai railway station because today we're going to Suzhou, which is super exciting, about an hour away by train.
Half an hour.
Half an hour?
On the high-speed train.
Oh yeah, an hour on a regular train, but we're taking high speed today, baby! And all we gotta do now is go in, get some coffee, and catch a train.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Let's go.
Look how big these seats are. It's kind of different to the last time we took a train in China. That was, well, it just looked different. The seats are just as gigantic though. It's still pretty calm and quiet in here, which is really nice. We, again, booked first class, which is just a step up from second class, and it's not business class. Business class is like the one we tried, but there was none available.
If you need any help, please look up the service guide by scanning the QR code on the handrail or talk to the attendants.
Alright, we've made it to Suzhou. Suzhou. That's what the lady on the tannoy was saying anyway. Suzhou. Whoa. Yeah, that's loud.
That is so loud. Oh my god.
Anyway, it's crazy that you're able to take a high-speed train just from like one city to the other, because it's about 100 kilometers and we did it in half an hour.
Yeah.
I think the trains here are really convenient when they're only quick journeys, because, you know, faster than a car, but then also if you had to go on a flight, you would have to go and wait for ages in the departures and stuff. So there's like a sweet spot, isn't there?
Yeah.
Because our next destination, which is Xi'An, would have been like 10 hours or something on the train. So we decided to fly instead, and which I think makes a lot of sense. So easy.
So easy. And exactly the same, well, not exactly the same, but the same exact method of choosing your tickets, where you're going, everything. So easy.
Literally each ticket was 2 yuan, which is about 20 British pence, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
The first stop on our trip here in Suzhou is the Humble Administrator's Garden, and it's the largest classical garden in Suzhou, and it's 5.2 hectares, and it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and it's very big.
It is very big. It's a gorgeous day for it on one hand, because it's beautiful, it's sunny, it's dry, but on the other hand it is so hot. We're just seeking refuge in one of the many shaded areas. There's trees everywhere, there's little sort of pagoda pavilions everywhere, so you can seek refuge in those.
I think pretty much everyone is just like sat in the shade.
Yeah.
It's very hot.
It's very hot, but it's very beautiful. Apparently the name also, which sounds interesting, the Humble Administrator's Garden, is based on some poetry. The garden's name, Humble Administrator, comes from a verse by the famous Chinese poet Pan Yue, which speaks of a humble man tending to his garden. And this reflects the garden's intention to embody the principles of simplicity, natural beauty, and retreat from worldly concerns. How nice is that? We can stand here in the shade and retreat from worldly concerns. I like that. I think there might be a bit of a shoot going on here. There's also a lot of people dressed
go. Yeah.
There's a lot of people dressed in what I want to say is like national dress, but I don't think it is. It's just, sorry. It's this sort of beautifully flowy, very fairy-like clothing, and their hair is also very, it's giving royal fairy.
Oh, nice breeze here.
Oh, this is so nice.
Yeah, this place is a nice place to come.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Definitely worth it. It was about
£8 per person?
I was going to say 6, yeah, about £8 per person to come in.
Yeah.
But it's big, much bigger than the one in Shanghai we did the other day.
Yeah,
but
New Yuan.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
A nice place to start our explorations of Suzhou, because I think next up it's a lot of just cool areas as opposed to specific tourist destinations.
Yeah.
But I think it's about time for us to eat or drink something.
Come on then.
It looks like most of the places here at the beginning of this road, it's just outfit shop, outfit shop, outfit shop, outfit shop. It looks so cool, but I feel like it wouldn't work for me because the clip-ins for the hair are probably all going to be the wrong hair color.
Yeah.
and it would look super
You
silly
have to put a
on me.
wig on.
Yeah. It's a small road. How are they gonna make
Traffic
that
jam.
happen?
Okay, this is Pingjiang Road, which is like this historic waterway here in Suzhou, and it dates back around 800 years. But now there's just lots of shops and little street food places. We need to get food, so we should probably have a look at what they've got. Okay, that's just a lot of meat stuff. Oh, they got some dim sum as well. Whoa, whoa.
Wow.
Wow, this area is so cool.
This is so nice. Look at that boat.
Yeah, that is cool.
Wow.
Loads of people wearing those costumes.
I know.
All the
And they look
dresses.
so ethereal. That's the word I was looking for earlier.
Ethereal.
Ethereal.
Oh, I've never heard that word.
You've never heard that word before?
No?
Like kind of angelic, but more fairy, I think.
It does seem very touristy on this street. You know, a lot of places in China that we've been to so far, it's just like the same shops over and over and over, selling the same things. But here they've also got a little market selling some goodies as well. So if you want tea, China is a really good place to come because there's about 1 million tea shops here. Oh, that is really good. They've got like a boat that picks up the trash from the water.
Well, there's no trash
It
anywhere.
like scoops it up into there.
That's cool.
They really like keeping things clean, don't
Yeah,
they?
yeah. Which is a great thing.
Yeah.
A lot more places could learn from that.
I don't know. Do you want to get one of each?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what these things are, but looks like there's fruits on the top. Xixing. Wow. Oh, it's hot. Oh my god, it's seriously hot.
Are you okay? Do you need me to hold something?
Yeah, let's go somewhere, sit down and kind of eat these. I don't know what they are, but I can't even tell if it's meant to be sweet or savory. There's only one way to find out. Okay, these are boiling.
And we also have no idea what they are. On further investigation, they both look sweet.
Yeah.
Because both of them seem to be topped with dried fruit.
I can't believe where we sat though.
I know, how
Right
beautiful
by the
is this?
canal. Whoa.
Cheers.
Cheers. More.
It's chewy.
This is filled with red bean.
Ooh.
The top layer is crispy. Look at the inside of that. I think we sat in a photography spot here.
Yeah, in a prime. We're signed in beautiful prime location.
How's yours?
It's very doughy, and it tastes like it's not finished. This one's good though.
That one's good.
This one's so good.
This one's like
Doughy, just dough, right?
this is like one big mochi. Since this area is a little bit touristy with just small things to eat, I think we're gonna head into the main sort of town area and see if we can get some food there.
We are now walking to a bit more of the central area, I guess, of Suzhou, but there is no shade here.
Yeah.
It is so hot.
32.
Feels
But it
like
feels like way hotter than
oh,
that.
it feels so hot. Honestly, I feel like I'm melting. We don't have any sunglasses. We don't have any hats. We don't have any umbrellas to protect us. I'm not complaining though. It is nice and hot. It's just very much on the hotter side, and the energy is going like.
I think when we were by the sort of river, the Pingjiang River over there, there's a lot of trees kind of keeping that area cool.
Yeah, the
Here's a
shade
bit
is
more,
necessary.
Built up, and there's no trees. There's a lot of construction going around here. I think that's why there's no trees around, because they were they've not planted them yet.
It looked
Alright,
like they
let's
were
get in the
going to put
shade,
some in, yeah. Oh, shade.
The kids here really like point and stare, and I make a thing to always wave back to them, and then they're like.
This area is really, really cute. Loads of food and loads of sort of shopping. It looks quite young though.
Yeah, there's some street food here.
Yeah.
But then there's some restaurants there, but they look like they would be like night restaurants, you know, like kind of like bar-y restaurants.
Wow, we found the food area, that's for sure.
There's food everywhere here. Look at all the food. Literally everywhere.
Oh, and now there's a breeze. Oh wow, we're being blessed. Thank you. Thank you.
Smells really good.
That smells amazing. We have to be so careful where I'm away.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We've found a lunch place called, I want to say Alan, but it's like A Lan. But everywhere else it's like Alan's recommendation, but I don't think anyone's called Alan. Either way, it's got sort of these hand-pulled slap noodles.
Yeah.
Oily and chili covered.
We're both wearing white.
We're both wearing white, so that's a terrible
We're
idea.
both having the same thing, but I got like a little set that came with a drink, which was a grapefruit drink, really nice. And then it comes with mutton sticks. I've never had mutton in my life.
You like mutton?
Yeah.
I also ordered some fried tofu on the side, but it comes with this sort of, I don't even know what to explain this as, almost like a pesto, but it's not pesto.
Yeah.
Hot.
Very good.
Oh, it's hot.
Look at these noodles. They're literally, the way they make them is they just slap them, and it's just one long noodle. So if I was to pick this all up, it would just be one long noodle. So somehow you need to, you know, take a bite so there's not just one long noodle. Should we go for it?
Go for it.
Oh, the texture of those noodles.
That is so garlicky.
Yeah.
It's hard to read it because it's like...
Yeah. It's built in 276 AD. It's just, I can't think that far back.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. Wow.
That's cool because in the middle, as you've seen, we've just been walking around, shopping streets, food streets. They were all literally right here, and then a stone's throw away. Oh, a Taoist temple. Really peaceful, really beautiful.
Yeah, and it's actually quite big inside as well. Like, that's this thing here, but then it goes in here as well.
Sugar, normal. Normal. Okay. Like medium. So we think we're getting regular lemonade, but what it translated to was classic drunkard, fresh lemon tea, sweet as wine, rich as magic. So I don't know if that's gonna have alcohol in it. I doubt it.
Really cheap for alcohol if it is.
Thank you. That actually looks really nice.
Yeah. Is there ice in it?
There's loads of ice in it.
Good.
I wasn't sure. There's a pink train car coming through. She said ice, I said yes, and I don't know if she said normal or no more. But anyway, there's ice in it, so that's good.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Oh, it's like lemon tea, but really nice.
I'll drink anything cold at this point.
It's really good.
Ooh. Yeah.
I know you're not a huge tea person,
but that's not that much tea.
No, it tastes a little bit like Lady Grey, but just full of lemon and sugar and ice. This is big. This is a nice. Is this reusable?
It looks reusable.
And like, everything you get here in China is like it's so sturdy. I feel like this single-use cup looks like you should just take it home, wash it, and keep it. But we can't keep everything.
I think when you put things in the bin here, people go around and take the recycled things out, and then they take them to be recycled. So
they make money off of it, maybe?
Yeah, I guess they're being recycled. So that's one thing. But this town center is like lots of alleyways and quite big alleyways as well, with just loads of shops and restaurants and stuff. But it doesn't feel busy because it's so big.
Yeah, like most places in China, it's so vast that it doesn't feel that busy. But if you put all of these people in like a small European alleyway, which are like a fraction of the size of these ones, sorry, it's very noisy, then it would be very packed.
I guess a lot of people in China come out at night, don't they?
Yeah.
Because it's so hot today. Wow, it's so loud here.
Yeah,
every shop has a lady out the front with a microphone trying to say something to get you in, but you can't hear any of them because they're all speaking over each other.
To be honest, we can't understand them anyway. But they all have these like little plastic hand things, like these clappy things, like going tiki 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 tiki, and just making a lot of noise. I guess to make you look over and be like, oh, I should go shopping in there. But to be honest, it kind of is just really noisy.
Alright, so this place is Shanghai Street, and it's known as one of the first streets in Suzhou ever, like 1,000 years ago, or however long Suzhou has been in existence. Suzhou, sorry. A very long time. But this one's very colourful. You've got these like red lanterns everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's a bit wider than that Beijing Road.
It is really nice, but it's also, just like the other street, very much ice cream. Bin chilling. Tea.
Yeah.
Dress shop. But this time, I'm actually on the market for some bin chilling, so...
Yeah. But I swear, if you took a sample of tea from every single place, you wouldn't need to buy any of the tea. You would have had so much tea throughout the day. I'm not even that into tea, but
I wouldn't even say, like, some of the tea that they're having you try isn't even like what I would call regular tea. It's more like it must have been powdered or something because it's so fruity. It's so sweet. It doesn't taste like leaf tea.
You are from Russia?
No.
Germany?
No.
England?
Close.
Different country.
Oh, different country.
I'm from Wales.
Lady, I think you're from Wales, Russia. Wales.
No, Sweden.
Sweden. Oh, I know. Sir, lady, actually.
Where are you from?
Beijing.
And you?
Xinjiang.
Xinjiang. Ah, cool.
Sir, lady, actually we are sales.
Oh, no, we don't want to buy anything.
It's okay.
We don't want to buy anything.
That is the most passionate and energetic sales in Suzhou. So you don't need to buy anything. It's a show. So this one, win some still or you?
We don't want to buy anything. Thank you. Sorry, bye.
That's not the first time that's happened.
But they're very nice.
There's like people that come up to you. It doesn't happen that often, and they come up to you and say, like, this is the first time where they actually asked us where we're from. I thought they were just making conversation. They asked me about the camera, what camera is it, etc. But then they go into like, they actually go and say, I'm a salesman.
But they don't say I'm a salesman. They say I am sales.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, wait, is this the restroom? No.
Yeah, they say I am sales.
And you think, and then they start drawing on every time they've done that.
Yeah.
They show you a bag of there's something inside that they're trying to sell you, but then they start sketching on the bag.
Maybe
on the
it's like
outside.
they're trying to sell you something that removes stains or something. No?
I doubt it.
I don't know.
Although I needed it a little bit, even though this stain, luckily, very small.
That'll come out.
That'll come out. And even if it doesn't, it's so tiny, I can just be like, where is it now? Gone. It also looks like lemon tea, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Even every time we're like pointing at something that says lemonade, and then we very much end up with what looks like lemon tea. Yes, it is a lemon tea, but it is also delicious. By the end of today, you're gonna love tea.
A little bit less sweet than the last one.
Yeah.
That's
So
still good.
slightly more refreshing.
Yeah.
Is that Thai writing on it?
Yeah, that's definitely Thai.
If anyone's watching this that reads Thai, what does this say? Only tell if it's appropriate. If it says something weird, don't tell us.
I did not know this was here.
Do you think you can go on
Literally, yeah, we literally just came up this bridge here. Then all of a sudden there's like a canal and there's also boats going up and down.
I
That'd be
think
cool.
people are trying to get photos. This is
Should we
beautiful.
walk down the other side?
Yeah, let's do that.
But look at this, there's like alleyways that go down. Oh, hello doggy. Hello. Wow,
This is so nice.
this is incredible.
Oh, no thank you. No thank you. No, I don't know what you say.
I don't even know what they're selling.
I don't know.
Wow,
Oh,
Suzu is like every corner you turn. Sorry, Suzhou. I keep saying Suzu because it's spelled Suzu. Suzhou. Literally everywhere you go, every corner is different. And like
Yeah.
you uncover something different.
And this part is peaceful. It's just like you can hear the water splashing. There's not as many people on this side. And then these, I guess, cruise boats? What would you call them? Sort of
Like canal.
like
cruise
canal
boats.
cruise boats, yeah. Just passing through a little honk honk. It's very cool.
Hong Kong.
A little honk honk.
Yeah.
Wow, look at their outfits.
See?
Whoa.
These streets though, they go on for so long. I think the other one was like 1.6 kilometers long, and I think this one is longer. But what's annoying is that, no cars are obviously allowed on here, but
Which is good.
motorbikes, well not motorbikes, electric bikes zoom through and you can't hear them, and they go really fast.
Yeah,
It kind
yeah.
of ruins the sort of ambience of the place, to be honest.
Cute. I mean, the flowers are gorgeous. This is ice cream. But look at that. What is that? Like a capybara?
Yeah.
Oh. You can choose color. Okay.
Where are you going?
She's
of everything.
pointing at colors. Yeah, she said pink, purple, and blue.
Oh yeah, so these colors,
Yeah.
she's gonna make the ice cream first. Oh. Ooh, what's that? Oh.
That's so cool.
Oh, they go on the top of the cone.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's like cake frosting, but is it
Yeah.
ice cream? No, it can't be ice cream. The ball might be ice cream.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
top is probably icing.
We'll find out. That's the coolest thing.
Oh, and she's putting ice cream in it
Yeah.
as well.
So ice cream in the cone, then balls of, I guess, more ice cream, and then decoration.
Whoa. Oh, even more. You're not allowed to eat it.
I know. To frame this. Wow. Thank you.
Let's see. Turn it around.
Look at that.
Oh my god. Detail on that is insane. Oh my god. What?
Look at that.
That looks amazing. That is, I can't believe how much detail.
I
went into
honestly,
that.
Like she started and I was like, oh, that would be nice. Pearls, leaves.
Go for it.
I don't. Whoa. The outer bit is obviously not ice cream, and the bit inside each flower, it's almost like frozen cream, like cream, whipped cream.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is it like frozen cream?
Does taste like it. Oh, that's like matcha, the green bits.
Oh yeah, it is. Wow, the ice cream itself is.
Look where we are. Like, look at the view.
You've got ice cream in your mustache. It's purple.
We have a train to catch soon. Because I keep forgetting, but we're not actually staying in Suzhou. We're staying in Shanghai, so we need to go home in a bit.
Yeah.
But
Luckily, the train's only half an hour to get back.
yeah, but this place is really nice. Highly recommend coming to Suzhou.
The ice cream is so good underneath. Oh, that's not a napkin.
So they gave us.
They gave us a little envelope with the ice cream. I have no. Oh. Like.
Oh, it's
cured meat?
Cured meat.
And
Nice.
hawthorn ball.
Oh.
Like a little snack pack. They're like, thanks for buying ice cream. Here's more, more snacks. Wow, it's melting now. We got to the proper ice cream part. The ice cream underneath is matcha. I like it very matcha.
Good morning from Xi'An in northern China, one of China's most historic cities, known as the starting point of the Silk Road and the ancient capital of several Chinese dynasties. And we're starting the video here today at the ancient city wall, which is one of China's best preserved city walls, which was built in the 14th century, and it goes all around the sort of ancient city here.
It is huge. I mean, we've seen our fair share of city walls. I feel like they're never this well preserved or this tall, and usually probably because they're not that well preserved. But it's a little bit later in the day today. It is gorgeously sunny. The weather is amazing, but because we're further up north and west in China, it means that it's much cooler in the mornings here. Yesterday morning it was actually cold, so we said we're gonna wait a little bit, and now the sun's come out. It's coming up to noon soon. And it's the perfect time to start exploring, because now it's about 29, 28 degrees, but in the morning it's like 19 or something, which for a lot of people watching, you think, oh, that's a nice summer's day. But for us, that just sounds cold at this point.
What's interesting as well about China is they have one time zone for the whole country, which, as you know, China is massive and also very wide. So what felt like, you know, a normal waking up in Xi'an was actually really early in terms of where the sun is located. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so if we had left China, we would be in a different time zone right now. But because we're still in China, it's just kept the same.
Yeah.
So that's also probably why we're a little bit later today.
Yeah, because the flight was 2.5 hours west. And usually if you go west 2.5 hours, you go through at least 1 or 2 time zones, but here we're in the same time zone. So it feels like we've changed time zones, but we haven't. It's a little bit strange.
Yeah.
But this ancient wall also has a moat. So this moat goes all the way around.
As a water storage area of 362,000 meters squared. Xi'an also has one of the most significant archaeological discoveries in the whole world. You may have heard of them. It's the Terracotta Warriors. And we're actually checking them out tomorrow. And I'm so excited because I actually remember learning about this in school very, very many years ago. I don't know if you remember that as well.
I've seen it. I don't think I learned about it in school, but it looks insane.
I just remember thinking, like, but why does he need that? but why does he need that? We'll explain more tomorrow when we go and see them, but it's
It's going to be mind-blowing.
It's going to be mind-blowing. It's
Yeah.
like the scale of everything so far in China is mind-blowing as it is already.
Yeah.
But I think that's going to be double up on the mind-blowing.
So the wall itself is 12 meters high. Like, can you imagine building that? Well,
No.
that many centuries ago. But we're actually able to walk on it, and you can even bicycle on it. But I think we'll do that later once we figure out how to. It's a big wall, so we're going to need to find the entrance at some point. There's also a really interesting place here in Xi'an, which is the Muslim quarter. And it's quite a big area within the ancient city here. Lots of food. I'm really excited to try the food here because it's meant to be a little bit different to normal Chinese cuisine,
Yeah.
which we've been loving anyway. But yeah, I think first of all, we're going to walk down. Hello. We're going to walk down this main street here towards the bell tower and the drum tower and have a look at those. But I think they're also very nice to look at in the evening as well. So we'll probably pop back here in the evening to see them all lit up because China does light things up so nicely, don't they?
Oh, it does. And our hotel is one underground stop, one metro stop away from here. And our hotel is right next to the metro station, so it's like super easy to get here. We'll show you our hotel later as well. We've got a sick upgrade. It is insane. It is insane.
Wow.
We were just walking, we thought, oh, that must be one of the really important structures. No, that's a hotel. That's just a hotel.
Huashi Mountain International Hotel.
That looks insane.
Wow.
It looks like a temple or something. That's insane. An interesting fact about the population of Xi'an is that about 12 to 13 million people live here. And for those of you who know, I'm from Sweden, Dylan's from Wales. That is more than the whole population of my country, and it's like 3 or 4 times more than the population of where Dylan's from.
Yeah,
which
crazy.
is actually insane, just in this city.
I'm from a town of 3,000 people. I can't even make that calculation how much more is in Xi'an than 3,000.
Yeah.
But your city's a bit bigger than that.
My
But still,
city, I
your
think it's
city's-
200,000 maybe?
Yeah, that seems tiny.
That seems tiny compared to
to
this,
this.
because that's a big city.
And there's just people everywhere.
Yeah.
We're in the ancient city now, but it doesn't feel ancient. It feels like lots of big buildings and
It's
shops.
huge. It's not comparable to a lot of ancient cities that we've been to before. We love going to old towns and cities that we visit, but usually I feel like the buildings are smaller, everything is
Yeah.
like a little bit older, and here nothing looks old.
The wall here, if you stretched it out from one end to the other, it's 8.7 kilometers long. So that's it. That square in the middle, in square meters. I don't know what that is, but quite big.
It's probably bigger than our countries too, to be honest. Quick correction.
8.7 miles long, not kilometers.
Yeah, like 14 kilometers. Yeah, huge.
So that's the bell tower there, right in the middle of the road.
That is crazy. It's like in the middle of a huge roundabout. That probably didn't used to be a roundabout,
Yeah.
but it is now.
Look at all the flowers around it. See
That's
that?
beautiful. It looks like you can go. It looks like you can actually go up it.
We got into the bell tower. We had to pay 100 yuan, 50 yuan each, but we got tickets to the drum tower, which is something
Yeah.
else we're going to go see later.
Just over there.
Just over there,
Yeah.
We've now got views of the road that we just walked on, so we walked all the way down there. You can see all the flowers here, which Adriana just noticed that they're all separately planted.
Yeah, they're all
into
in
plant
their
pots.
own individual plant pot. Like they're not planted into the soil. They're just loads of plant pots, like hundreds and thousands of plant pots just stood next to each other. But from here, you can see the scale of this ancient town because, as we mentioned before, this bell tower. Oh my god! I thought I was going to fall into a hole. Oh my god. Oh, goodbye. See you never. Because from here, we're right in the center of the ancient town. Like it's sort of rectangular-ish, but square, I would say. And we're right in the center of it. And you can just see, I can't even see the wall.
Yeah.
It's so big as an ancient town. Anyway, the bell tower is here, which used to be used to tell time.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
And it was built in the year 1384. There's a bell over there, so I think that's the bell, but I'm not sure what's there, unless they have many bells.
It looks like a kind of what I would call a gong style bell, in the sense that you have a big wooden stick that would bang into the side of the bell, as opposed to somebody pulling it from the bottom. So it's not a bell tower in the sense that it's not a bell hanging at the top of a tower. This bell is here. That's the only bell that I can see from my vantage point here, and I can see 3 of the sides of this 4-side square. Yeah, that looks so cool. It's a replica.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's not the real bell. The real bell is in the Xi'An museum, which I'm not sure exactly where it is, but it's in Xi'an. But then they gave you the circumference of this one, so it's like resembles very closely the diameter and the size of the original bell, but this is not the original bell.
Yeah. Should we go up to the top?
Can you?
Yeah?
Oh yeah, let's do it. Watch your head here.
Yeah, there's not much headroom here. I'm okay. Oh, cool. We're now on the top of the bell tower.
It's making my legs go a little bit, a little bit too open, a little bit too high, and the sign is a little bit too low. It would be so easy to just whoop, oopsie. Oh, I don't know. It's making my calves feel a bit tingly. I'm gonna keep to the wall.
Okay. So as part of the tickets, we also got entrance to the drum tower, which you can literally see from here. You can see the big drums.
I can see the drums, yeah. That one's probably not used to tell time though, right?
So this was also built around the same time.
And it's also used to tell time.
It is?
It says here, it gained its name for the huge drums laid in the tower to tell the time. I was joking before, but can you imagine midnight? Big drums are going on, thinking, are we under attack or is it just the time? That's intense. So it must be working together with the bell tower then.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I accidentally held her hand. She just walked right into my hand. That's
that would be a pretty loud drum, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be right next to it. You wouldn't want to be the drummer. There's loads of food down here.
Oh, that must be the Muslim quarter.
You reckon?
Yeah, because...
Is it close to here?
Yeah, it's right next to it, to the left side of the bell tower and drum tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here.
Well, because there's the bell tower.
And we were from Northgate over there.
Yeah, because it is vibrant down there.
It smells amazing.
I heard music and I heard people chattering, and then I'm like, smells good.
Yeah. Wow.
Isn't it?
Okay, we are now in the Muslim quarter, and I don't think I've ever seen this much food in one place before.
Honestly, it's like an amusement park full of food. It's
Every
just
single shop on the side.
Yeah.
It's food. Wow.
What's that smell?
We have too much choice here.
Oh my god, it smells so good. It smells so good. There's a lot of food to choose from, and because we don't read the language, it means that we kind of have to stop and decipher what it means.
We just turned off the side road, and again, so much food. I just don't know what anything is.
Google Translate time.
Little potatoes, wolf tooth potato, iron plate, fragrant tofu, secret fried jelly.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like maybe the secret fried jelly.
Should we try some?
Do you want to try some secret fried jelly?
I want to try these circular potato things. Same. Spicy. Yeah. What is this? Potato?
Potato, small potato.
And this, what's this sauce? Radish? What's this?
Jelly.
Jelly.
Jelly. Okay, let's stick with potato.
Yeah, okay. Wow. That looks nice. She's putting spices on there.
How much? 15. 15. Hey, I love Alipay.
It's so easy,
So
isn't
simple. Ooh, yeah.
That looks good.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. That smells
They
awesome.
look so good.
We just had to go for the lady selling potatoes, right? But it looks really spicy. The tiny potatoes. You know.
That's so cute.
That's literally what it is. Spicy potatoes.
Oh, there's so many tiny potatoes in here. Oh.
Do they hug you from the inside?
Oh my god. I love potatoes. This is my favorite thing we've eaten in China so far. This is literally, I know it's just fried potatoes, but they're so tiny and they're so yummy.
I've never seen potatoes so small.
No, are they made that small, or have she like made them into smaller potatoes?
And they got skin.
Oh yeah. I've never seen such adorable potatoes before. Did you spot something else?
Yeah. Now, I have one.
5.
Okay, 5. I'm not sure what it is,
Oh.
but we saw loads of people ordering it now. Is that
What is that?
like rice?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh wow. That's so fun.
What's that, like red bean?
I don't know. Maybe like a jujube thing? I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool.
This is the name of this thing, if anyone can translate and tell us what it's called and what's inside, because a bit of a running trend here in China that we don't really know what we're ordering.
Hello?
Whoa.
Whoa. Wow. Look at that. That is so fun. It looks like or did he dip it in? Okay. What I can see, he dipped it in sesame seeds, white and black ones. They look toasted, also sugar, and also nuts. I have no idea what's inside though. Try to take a bite out of it.
Yeah. Rice? Glutinous rice?
Could be. I don't know. I'm getting the flavors of everything that's on the outside of it.
Is it good?
But it's not that sweet. I don't know. Maybe that was jujube on top. It tastes a little bit like almost alcohol-y, but I don't think it is.
It smells kind of alcohol-y a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to say that it's like fermented red date, maybe, paste on the side. The inside must be some sort of just like starchy something, whether it's rice.
It tastes like a grown-up dessert.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think a child would not enjoy this.
No. So many different ones. They have loads of tanghulus, but they're like de-pitted. You can tell, so they don't have the pits inside. I love tanghulu. I would arguably say that actually tanghulu is my favorite thing we've eaten in China.
But this is more snacky, desserty. That was more like a foodie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. I've got into snack. There will be more regular food, but I can't go past it. What this is called bintanghulu. But they're like tanghulus, but tiny.
Yeah.
So we got
That's
a grape
good, actually,
one.
'cause you sometimes don't want a massive one.
Right? You don't want two huge sticks. And these two together were only 8 yuan, which is like 80 pence. That's insane. But we got grape, and we got what looks like hawthorn, de-pitted this time, filled with maybe red bean paste, or maybe jujube? Who knows?
I don't know if this is a road or not. There's a ton of bikes going through this area. Nearly got run over a few times.
I just want to eat my tanghulu in semi-piece.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh. How's that one?
Oh, it's so good.
What was it?
I have no idea. We just popped into a corner shop to get some water because it's so hot now. We need to keep hydrated. But whilst we were in there, we spotted this, and no, it's not just regular Coca-Cola. It is Coca-Cola Oreo flavored. Like Oreo flavored. It sounds bizarre because I've heard that they're also doing Coca-Cola flavored Oreos as part of this sort of collaboration.
That's what that is.
Huh?
That's what that is.
No. Coca-Cola flavored Oreos. So the Oreo cookie with Coke flavor and the Coca-Cola with Oreo flavor. Yeah. And I thought it was a bit of a April Fool's, and then it just kept going, and I was like, well, it's here now, so. It smells like Oreos. Ugh. It tastes like Oreos. I don't like it. It's bizarre.
It tastes like Oreos.
Yeah.
It tastes chocolatey.
It tastes. It's like it's got that like creamy aftertaste in your mouth, like you've just eaten an Oreo cookie.
That's like an experiment gone wrong, right?
I feel like this shouldn't have happened. It smells weird. It smells so synthetic.
We're looking for a place that sells a dish called biang biang noodles, which is from Xi'An, and it's got a character that looks like this. It's the most complex character in the entire Chinese language. Look at it. That's the whole character. So you have to draw that every time you want to say biang, right?
And unfortunately, the name has biang in it twice.
And the name is biang, which is like slapping the noodles against the table to make them longer. And you can see on this sign here, see? Biang biang noodles, I think. Is it a biang biang? Here? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, straight in.
That is crazy. It gets so long.
Yeah.
It's like pop right in the water. That's our noodles. So it makes such a fun noise as well.
It makes
like
biang
slop,
bang
slop,
noise.
slop, yeah. Yang, yang, yang. Oh wow, those are huge peanuts on it.
Wow, that's a big bowl.
Our dish of biang biang noodles has arrived, and it seems like it's a nice little mixture of noodles, obviously, loads of peanuts that are the biggest peanuts I've ever seen, probably, and then there's some veggies in there, obviously a lot of meat on this side, but she said she's like mix it. Well, I think that's what she said, because she was speaking in
Come on, you mix it.
Oh, and there's cabbage in there. It smells like pickled cabbage. It smells like cinnamon.
Cheers. Wow.
Tastes like Christmas.
Yeah. That was not what I was expecting at all.
No.
I'm having to go really close to the dish every time I'm eating something in China, just because the noodles splatter so much, and I'm not the tidiest of eaters. Whoa.
That sounded like a roaring fire.
So we're now in the Great Mosque, which is in the sort of Muslim quarter. This has been here since the year 742, so over 1,300 years. But it doesn't look like your conventional mosque or mosques that we've been to in the past. It's still very Chinese style.
This actually has huge grounds, and we keep walking through different sections. We've got a little information book that tells us about different things that we're looking at, but it's such a big contrast from just outside. It's really nice. This here is the worship hall. Since China opened its, I'm going to do verbatim here, since China opened its gates to the rest of the world in 1978, this place has received 10 million visitors. We can't go inside, but right outside there's a huge screen with a live stream of what it looks like inside right now.
Oh, so much reflection on it, I can't see anything.
No, it's just filled with really beautiful
you can
blue
see
mats.
the carpets.
Yeah.
It's all blue, and Looks really nice in there.
It looks so different to any other mosque that we've ever seen in our lives. And we've seen some really cool architectural ones from the outside. But this is, again, just, it's not new, so it's not built in a quirky new style. It's just like the merging of, well, Islam in China, I suppose. Cool. Oh, cute. We found a little cafe that's called something in Chinese, coffee and tea. Which might also just mean coffee and tea in Chinese, who knows. But they've got coffee and tea and a cute little sort of, I don't know, camping vibe?
Yeah.
Oh, it's even more camping vibes.
Look at this. Whoa,
This is so
it's
cute.
like a movie theater.
But downstairs was really nice.
Good. Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, needed.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to get one of these with my face on it?
I mean, yes, but also, where would I put that?
This street that we've stumbled across is just bars and pizzerias and...
This is a cool street. It looks like it's not quite in its prime just yet. It probably starts in the evening. So I would say it's starting to have some people sat outside.
Yeah, and this leads up to the wall.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I love these stone floors they have
Yeah.
everywhere. They're kind of smooth.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're original, but they really make a difference than just like concrete.
Yeah.
Tarmac.
It looks really beautiful, and plus they're so tidy. Oh, cute little baby me.
There was, on that one corner there, I saw at least 20 people taking photos and videos. That must be a very popular place.
This area is quite aesthetic because, like, it's got this wall here, and then just like the quirkiest neighborhood.
Yeah,
it was very aesthetic. Yeah. I think a good place to have a drink or something to eat or something.
Yeah. This is actually quite exciting.
Wait, is this going to bring us up onto the wall?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Is it? No, it's not. You lied.
Oh, sorry, I lied. We need to go up another level. Sorry.
That's okay.
Anticlimax.
Yes. Anticipation's killing me now.
Okay, now we're on the right steps. Come on. 12 meters tall. That's tall.
Yeah, it's really tall. Nobody's climbing over that, especially with a moat around it.
Yeah. Oh, the sun is setting as well.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, this is cool.
Whoa. And we're on it.
So many people up here.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how many people would be up here because obviously from down below, 12 meters down, you can't see anything up here.
Yeah. And look how wide this is. We went on the Great Wall last week and that was quite narrow and steep.
In comparison, yeah.
In comparison to this is... There's
But
a lot of
obviously
space.
that was on a mountain range that had to be steep.
Yeah.
This is just like a rectangular square shape.
This is so cool.
It is really cool. There's a lot happening up here.
Yeah.
As you might be able to tell behind me, there are loads, but not quite enough, of bikes that you can rent. You can even get tandem bikes, which would have been so much fun, but the lady just came and said to everyone in the back of the queue, there's no more bikes, because we were trying to get one to do a little ride around. A
The queue just getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, the queue was just getting bigger and bigger, and a tandem bike would have been perfect, because I am not stable on a bike at all, so if I could just sit on the back and have Dylan actually do the steering, that would have been ideal, but that's fine. We can still walk on the wall. Are you enjoying the wall?
Yeah. It's actually really nice.
Yeah,
No,
especially at almost sunset.
No scooters bombing past.
No, just tandem bikes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, I really like this.
Yeah, this is really beautiful.
This would be really cool to do like a half marathon or something on.
Yeah, this is how high up we are. Is that the drum tower?
No.
No.
I think that's where we were earlier. We came from there, from the Muslim square. But that is cool. There's a restaurant up on top of that building there. You can see all the ancient buildings around this wall here. But that restaurant there, I'm not sure where it is, but it's got a proper view of the ancient wall here. We're now heading towards the sort of bar area that we saw earlier. But we've walked basically through a really nice garden, as you can see, right next to the wall.
Is he playing the sax? He's playing the saxophone. Can you hear that? Wait. You probably can.
Yeah.
There's a guy there literally just playing the saxophone. Good place to do it in the garden.
Really nice garden.
And the sun is setting. There's a guy playing saxophone.
You can't get any more vibey than a guy playing saxophone.
Come on. And birds chirping. It doesn't get better than that.
Not sure what game they're playing there, but everyone's so invested in this like I don't know, it looks like checkers, but with like mahjong pieces.
I almost thought there was like something serious going on because there was just more and more men heading over into this group, and I was like, what's happening over there? They're just playing something. That's nice.
Cotton candy sky tonight.
Yeah.
It's nice. Cheers. This place is called Times Coffee, and we come here to have a beer. We've done 22,000 steps today, which is a lot of walking.
Pretty much the perfect place to do some people watching because there's a lot of people passing through. There's a lot of nice places here. Most of them seem to be cafes, so they have like desserts and teas and coffees. This one also had cocktails and beers. I've got a whole garden.
Yeah.
It's not a vedette, that's a lie. It's nice. It's cool. It's cute. I like. This is still inside the ancient town, isn't it?
Yep.
I like Xi'An. It's quite a vibrant place.
What we've also found is that beers in China is extremely affordable. Like one of these was 25, or mine was 20 and yours was 25. So
wow.
about £2 for beer out in somewhere like this. And our room service, which we'll show you tomorrow, the room service menu and minibar, is like 10 yuan for a beer or something.
Yeah, insane. That one?
Doing a scratch card.
Oh no. No. Nothing. 谢谢。拜拜。That is.
How to lose 51 in 2 minutes.
But to be fair, I've always really enjoyed scratch cards.
Yeah.
It's something that me and my sister always used to do with my dad. He would buy like scratch cards and we would do it, and then like sometimes we'd win another scratch card. I think once in like our whole lives we won like 200 crowns.
They're confusing enough in English, but then trying to do them in Chinese, I bet they're like, they didn't even see that they won here.
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna take this one to the shop. No, wait, they were like sitting like this going, no, no. Every time I scratch one, they're going, no.
Wow, this is the same street that we were on earlier, the Muslim quarter. I thought it was busy earlier. Now it's so busy and so lit up as well.
Oh my goodness.
It's literally like Las Vegas.
But it's like Las Vegas, but no gambling, just food.
There's one thing that I couldn't find this morning that I want to try, which is like this, what is it called? Cow bao zi, which is like a bun cooked inside like a furnace. It's like crispy on the outside, juicy on the inside, mix of like lamb, beef, onions, a few other spices. But I just could not find it. So we're gonna find it now.
You think you found it?
Baked buns. Yeah.
Yeah?
These are like baked buns.
Filled with meat.
Filled with meats, yeah. Now, Cow baozi. This one?
You like beef, onion, or mutton onion?
Beef, onion, or
Sheep.
what's the best one?
I don't know which kind of meat you like.
Beef. Okay. Okay. 5 yuan for that. Oh.
So you got beef and onion.
Yeah, no beef.
Yeah.
There's beef, there was onion, and there was mutton.
Oh.
So, yeah, these are cooked in a cauldron, or like is it called a cauldron? Like a, you know, where they make like naan breads kind of thing.
Yeah.
With a big fire at the bottom. But yeah, you can see there's been stuck to something here. And the outside is nice and brown. It's got sesame seeds on there. I'm excited for this. I hope it's good.
Bite into it. Bite into it. Is that what you expected?
Not quite what I expected. The bread is like a cracker.
Oh.
It's a bit dry, but the inside is a little bit juicy. No, it's good, but my expectations were up here, and this like I was expecting like 10 out of 10, but it's maybe 6.5.
Okay, pretty decent still. Let's find something else. We've stumbled upon another one. We couldn't find any for ages, but now we found another place that's selling the exact same thing. But you're gonna have a mutton one this time?
Cow baozi. Yeah, cow baozi. 1. 5? 5. 谢谢. Okay, it's gone through. That's evidence, okay? I had to try another one.
Just to make sure that that's how they were supposed to be.
Yeah, this one smells different. It's different. There's a lot more filling in this one. Oh, actually, this one is better.
Yeah?
This one's a lot better. You can see there's more filling, which means that it's not so dry. So my rating has gone from a 6.5 to a 8.5.
Oh, wow. Your opinion? Yes. I don't actually know what this is.
So you're going for the jelly thing this time?
Yeah. It looks intriguing and it smells really good.
And it looks even better cooked, actually.
Yeah. It's a big pot. I've got a giga pot. 谢谢. Wow, it's hot. Oh, that smells really good. I don't know what it is, because every translation we've tried and every person we've asked has said just jelly. Oh, it's jelly. Oh, okay. What? Doesn't make any sense. To be fair, the spoon is not very strong, so it is jiggling, but also the spoon itself is wobbling a little bit from side to side uncontrollably. Again, I don't know what this is. It smells spicy. She showed me a big spoon of chili and she said, chili? Well, she actually didn't say chili. She just showed me the spoon and went, huh? And I went, yeah. I gave it a thumbs up. This looks really good though. I'm none the wiser, if I'm honest. It is like jelly-like.
Let us know in the comments.
I don't know what this is. Whoa. I mean, I thought it was gonna look awesome lit up. I didn't expect that cool.
Wow. Whoa, how many people are here?
Yeah.
That is a shot and a half.
There is a lot of people having professional photo shoots with lighting and everything. Do you see all of them?
Yeah. They're all dressed up here as well. Look at that. There's people here getting shots. There's loads of people getting shots.
Oh, they're stood on stools.
Yeah, this.
Wow. Okay, this
here.
is intense.
There would be a bus going right past, wouldn't there? Ruining the photo. This is like a production line.
It's honestly, we took one step and I was like, wait. There's even more. There's even more. Holy guacamole.
Wow, these guys are making a killing here.
I don't know what's cooler to see. Everyone's dressed up, so fancy, and then the bell tower in the backdrop. That's also very cool. I wish I could do that to my hair. How many hours do you think that takes?
At least one.
At least one. Good morning from our suite. Yes, you heard that right. We got upgraded from a regular room to a suite. Love when that happens. Anyway, here at the Sheraton North Xi'An. Here, as I've said next to, is our desk. We've actually done a lot of work here whilst we're not filming, and we asked for an extra desk chair, and they came with one, which was perfect. Big sofa, big TV, big table. You get the trend here. Everything's very big. And here's the mini bar. Brilliant prices. We've both had this conversation a few times. A beer is 10 yuan, which is almost like a pound. Crazy, but we also get access to the lounge upstairs, so we don't actually need to pay for any beers because we can go in there and get them. Huge bed. I would say king size or above, because when we're sleeping at night, we're miles away from each other. Second TV. Did I mention that there's 3 TVs in here? You'll see the third one in a second. Lovely view of this area. It is central. It's very well located. Here's the bathroom, and you might think, oh, it's in your bedroom. No, we can close all of these. You can close everything off, which we do at night. But during the day, it's just nice to be able to walk through it. Here's the bathtub, and here is TV number 3, right inside of your mirror, just where you want it.
Every time it's like news when we put it on.
Yeah, once we turned it on, and it just started playing the national anthem really loudly, and we were like, yeah.
Turn that off.
That is very cozy bath time, if you ask me. Regular actual shower in there as well. Rainfall, everything. Ooh, very nice. And a toilet in here. And then in here, it's like part of the bedroom, but like a little separate section just for all the closets. It's really nice. There's a gym upstairs, there's the lounge, but one of the best things is probably the breakfast. It's busy though, but it's got a lot of food.
There goes the robot. Goodbye, robot. Look how big this entrance hall is.
I know, it's grand. It's grand and a half. It's huge and very, very, very sparkly. Polishing everything in here must take forever.
Taxis here. You know the hotels fancy when there's a revolving door.
Yeah, with decorative things in the door.
谢谢. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. This one?
Okay.
Okay, 谢谢. Didi, super convenient.
Yeah.
It's here in 1 minute.
He must have been just around the corner.
Yeah.
But they're always really quick, and there's like, it's similar to Uber in the sense that you can choose from premium, super speedy, electric, all of the different options, and if you just tick them all, you'll get one in like a minute.
Alright, we've now arrived at the Terracotta Warriors.
Well, one of the many entrances is, I thought this place was going to be sort of just one place out, kind of a little bit further out from Xi'An. It took it about an hour and 10 minutes to get here. We got a Didi here, just dropped us off. It is intense. People are selling things, guides. I don't think you need anything though, because we've already got tickets.
Yeah.
So I think we can just go in and do it all ourselves.
Yeah.
So the site that we're at now is Emperor Shi Huang and his many, many, many terracotta armies that opened to the public in 1979. So it's not even been that long that we've been able to come here and see this. It's one of the most epic archaeological finds in the world to this date. It's essentially some farmers back a little while ago now were digging a well, and they were like, what's all of this clay pots? And then
heads.
They found heads, not human heads, but terracotta heads. There are 8,000 soldiers that have been found and 40,000 bronze weapons. And essentially this emperor wanted to be prepared for the afterlife, and rather than sacrificing a lot of actual human soldiers. That happened to some other people. He decided to just basically make replicas, life-size replicas of a whole army, including horses, horse carriages, all kinds of things that he would need in the afterlife, so he was prepared. So he's got a whole army, and they have different facial features, they have different hairstyles, they have different ranks.
Yeah.
They even have apparently different ears. That's how much detail has gone into creating this whole army that prepared him essentially for the afterlife.
And this was in the year, it was 2,200 years ago. So we're going to see some proper history today.
Yeah,
I'm super excited.
I am so excited. I remember learning about this in school and thinking, that's like unfathomable amount of work gone into something that we know so little about.
Yeah. I find it kind of crazy that things like this in history just kind of get forgotten about, and then someone finds
and then
it
somebody's
again.
like, I'm digging a well. What's this?
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
So this answers my question. It says the pits were never mentioned in historical records until Pit 1 was discovered in March 1974 by local farmers drilling a well. That's crazy.
So Pit 1, the largest pit, is the one that's here. More than 6,000 pottery warriors and horses will be unearthed from this pit. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people here. How am I going to see anything? Well, if I wait for too long, somebody will just squish in front of me. No, I need to have sharp elbows. I don't want to elbow anyone to get out. We've managed. It's loud in here, sorry. We've managed to make our way to the front of the main pit. I don't know if you can just hear me or other people yelling next to me. But one thing that was really, really interesting that we found out about these Terracotta Warriors as well, which, sorry, I just have to take a moment. They are very detailed. Is that they were all painted in really, really, really bright colors, but as soon as they got unearthed, the colors just started flaking off. So there's one pit, I guess you could call it, that's just around the emperor that hasn't been excavated, unearthed yet.
They're still trying to figure out how.
They're trying to figure out how to do it without making all the colors flake, because apparently they're like bright greens, blues, and purples, and then also natural colors. So the natural colors would obviously be from the time, from plants, flowers, etc. But the unnatural colors like purple don't often come in nature, which means that they were sort of scientifically cooked up somehow, which is just very interesting that long ago they had the technology to do that.
People were literally like going like this to me to try and get me to move. I was only there for 2 minutes. Like, give me a chance.
Yeah, give me a chance.
I want to look at it as well. We've gone away from the main entrance, which was crazy amount of people, and there's like tour guides like flying past you, and then the tour like come behind you, and they're like pushing and elbowing.
Like a stampede.
Anyway. It is really cool. You can see like each one of the warriors have like a different hairstyle, different facial features, different ears even. And I think there are also different ranks of soldiers and stuff in here as well, which is crazy. But you can see that a lot of it still has not been unearthed. Like here you can see that only half of the body is out here.
What we're looking at here looks like, well, what they've called a data collection area, which looks like they're still sort of actively excavating, and things are in boxes, and they're probably having to reassemble some of these warriors because
some of them are missing heads completely. I wonder when they work on them, during the day or during the night.
Maybe they close off sometimes.
Yeah. Cool job though, whoever has this job. So this is another pit that they've excavated, but this one's quite small, but you can see the horses down here. So the emperor that was in charge of basically all of this was sort of fascinated by the afterlife, and towards the end of his life he was trying to find like elixirs to basically let him live on forever. And apparently from what I've read, he was like drinking mercury, he was making things out of crushed up jade to try and stay alive, and then he was using all of these terracotta warriors and chariots and horses to
ensure that he had someone to look after him and to take care of him. But Interestingly, drinking mercury, I feel like would probably shorten your life rather than extend it.
Yeah.
Good morning from a beautiful, hot, sunny day here in Shenzhen. We have arrived a couple of days ago, but this is our last stop on our sort of mainland China trip. And it is hot down here in the south. It is about
34 degrees.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it is. That's why we're wearing sunglasses, because our eyes cannot handle this. But this is actually the hotel that we're staying in. We'll show you our hotel properly tomorrow, because tomorrow, instead of having breakfast on the second floor, which we've had the past couple of days, we're actually having breakfast on the 50th floor. It's a national holiday tomorrow. We did not quite realize when we booked this trip, and everyone said, try to avoid Chinese national holidays, just because there's a lot of people.
We nearly avoided them.
We're literally leaving the day after tomorrow.
Tomorrow will be interesting.
Tomorrow will be interesting, because today it's pretty calm out and about. It's a Monday, so it's chill. Tomorrow's a Tuesday. It's probably not going to be as chill. But anyway, we got loads of stuff that we want to do today, loads of stuff that we want to do tomorrow. Things to see, things to do, things to explore, obviously some things to eat as well.
Just 40 years ago, this town called Shenzhen had 40,000 or 30,000 residents, and today there's over 17 million residents here, and it's known as the sort of Silicon Valley of China. So you got all the big tech companies here, like DJI, Huawei. It's a very futuristic city.
It looks like Shenzhen gives you a journey ticket for the metro with a coin.
Wow.
There's even like palm tree looking trees.
Yeah,
we're down by the harbor. This looks so vibey.
Look how modern this area looks. Like these roads are brand new.
Oh my gosh, this is so, there's loads of banners and stuff as if they're anticipating a lot of people, but it's not that busy today. It's been like, even the underground, there's loads of places to sit.
Yeah.
So
it starts tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe they're getting ready for tomorrow.
Wow.
Look at this.
We're now in Shenzhen Bay Park.
Goodness, yeah, we're in Shenzhen Bay Park. It's so calm. Probably the perfect place to go for a jog if it wasn't 34 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Wow, it is so nice. If I didn't know any better, I would have said this is like giving a bit of a European feel. By the way, I was talking about banners. No, barriers, not banners. I think anyone that English is your second language, or you just speak numerous languages, it can get so confusing because you speak none of them really like 100%.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. He's selling hats because the sun is so strong. Smart move.
Yeah, so as we are sort of in the southeastern side of mainland China, if you look way over into the distance over the water over there, you can see Hong Kong.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a sort of a smoggy day today, or something.
Yeah, but you can still make it out.
Yeah,
that's so cool. These ones?
This will be our first time trying one of these bikes.
Oh my god, I don't even know how to ride a bike properly.
Actually know how to do this. You just scan it?
I assume you scan it maybe in like Alipay or something. That's what I'm gonna try. It's saying the same thing every time.
Try WeChat.
I got one. That actually worked. It like went to another page when we scanned the back one.
Yeah, mine doesn't.
Yours doesn't?
Do
you want to scan another one on my phone?
Yeah.
Oh, oops. I didn't know what that was. That's the bell. We've been here for probably a little bit too long. I am now sweating buckets because it's so hot. We're trying to figure these bikes out. I've managed to somehow get one unlocked, but I do have a Chinese mainland phone number because I've got an actual SIM card that we purchased here in China. And we're struggling to get a bike for Dylan, so we might have to just make do with one bike for two people.
Already?
worked?
Yeah.
It worked.
It worked.
I'm not ready. Sorry, my love. It messed up. Sorry, I accidentally moved the pedals and I couldn't get started, and then there was a family and then I got scared. Okay, I'm ready.
Go.
Yeah.
Push.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Woo.
We're doing it.
Oh. Ooh.
Let's go this way.
Are we going this way?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That way?
Yeah.
This is scary. Okay. Okay. No, it's okay. Once I got more speed, I feel like
Yeah.
I can be a little bit more controlling on of this. Oh wait, okay, there's an electric bike coming towards us.
Okay, you go to the right.
Okay. Whew.
Oh, this is nice.
This is nice.
Finally, we
I
got the
know.
bikes to work.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh my god, wait. Children.
How are you doing?
It's actually, it's better. Like the first 2 minutes, terrifying.
This'll do.
Woo.
You good?
Yeah, I still need to learn how to get off properly. I just kind of stop and hope for the best. Oh, we can leave them here?
I'm not sure. I assume so.
Yeah, that time I'm paying $2.50.
Wow.
That is so affordable because it might have looked like we only had them for 5 minutes, but it took me a while to get used to it. So you may have wondered, why did we pull over here by this random big box? And it is because this is a drone food delivery box. So you can order food from your food app, boop, 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 on your phone. A drone comes with a box attached to it, lands in here, and then you boop, 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 put a code in and get your food out, or drinks. And we are in the mood for a coffee. So they have a number of food places that you can choose from in each one, but it's not just any food, it's any of these merchants. But I'm seeing a picture of coffee there, so that must be a coffee place.
Yeah.
Right?
Thankfully, a lot of this is translated in English for us, so it gives us the full instructions of what to do
So
here.
it says here, scan through WeChat to order. So I'm in WeChat and I'm pressing the button that says scan, so that's a good start. Oh, it comes up with a picture of the drone. Oh, yes, okay, and then it has the selection of places.
64 yuan, so about £6 to get a drone deliver our drinks right here, paid.
So we've just got an update on the app, and the image that was just a drone now has a little box attached under it, and we can track it literally as it's moving through this map towards where we are. So we're down here, we're this cute little image, and the drone with the box is just up there, and it's gonna come in about 8 minutes. Oh, I'm so excited. This is so cool.
I can literally see it in the sky there, above that big building there.
I can see it, I can see it. That must be it, because it says that it's like 500 meters away.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm so excited. Oh, it's on time as well. It's supposed to be landing in about 3 minutes. And then we can see if the 2 iced coffees that we've ordered are still going to be iced and are going to be in there. That's so exciting. 375 meters away.
Oh, I think the roof's just opened. Where is it?
It's there.
Oh, I can see it. Whoa. Oh, it's going down.
Guys, it's loud. Whoa. That is mental. Okay, and do I just put the code in here?
Yeah. Try it now.
No, not yet.
Oh, wait. I think the drone's leaving now.
It is. Bye-bye.
There's loads of people filming this behind us. Yeah.
It's calling me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh wait, the roof's closing.
It's working, it's working. Oh! Yay! I got it! Whoa, that is so cool.
Here's the reveal.
Here's the reveal. And what's inside? Coffee! That is so cool. And then you just wrap this bad boy back up.
This gets recycled and
Yeah.
used again.
That goes in here. That is so cool.
Oh yeah.
And there is no spillage in here. Look at that. This was delivered in the sky and there's not a coffee bit wasted.
That is literally something you didn't think that would ever be like a reality.
No, not for something as simple as just ordering a coffee. Like you'd think important supplies, like emergency, medical supplies, and like important things like, I need a liver right now, boom, there's a drone, right?
Yeah.
But we literally ordered 2 iced coffees.
For just over £6.
Hold on, we need to take some paper things off. They've done extra precautions in case there's any leakage.
There's not that much ice in there, if I'm honest.
No.
It's probably
But
melted.
it feels very, very cold.
Yeah, it's cold. Definitely cold.
So.
Well, there is ice actually.
Oh, there is ice in yours. Oh, I think there probably is ice in mine then too.
Cheers to technology.
Cheers to technology.
Not sweet enough.
It's nice though.
Oh, that's the downside, isn't it? You can't then go back and be like, can I have another sugar, please?
The drone comes half an hour later with 1 sugar packet.
Could do it like 1 sachet of sugar. Up to what we've seen so far of Shenzhen, it's giving green areas, it's giving modern, it's giving skyscrapers.
It's giving futuristic. It's giving futuristic, yeah. And almost every vehicle is electric, which on one hand is amazing.
Do you want another fun fact?
Here. Yes.
Shenzhen was the first city ever to have 100% electric buses.
Really? Because I was going to say, the traffic is silent, which is amazing and good for the environment, but kind of terrifying because sometimes a car will creep up on you and you will not hear it. And you'll turn around and you're like, there's literally an electric car behind me. But that's incredible. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, really nice way to spend the morning.
Yeah.
Really nice. Like cycling, but now the army's back on their bikes too. It makes them seem so much less intimidating. They're like friendly on their bikes. Oh, look at that electric car.
BYD.
Whoa.
Very nice.
Very nice. They have so many brands that I've never heard of, although I have heard of BYD. It's called
Build Your Dreams.
Build Your Dream.
Pretty cool.
And this is such a nice
They
name.
should sponsor us.
Yeah, I know, right? If you're watching this, we wouldn't mind renting a car from you.
+1 Dream X BYD. Yeah.
We're just walking up to Hiya Mega Mall, and there's literally a food courts. They look like they're permanently here though.
Yeah,
and
on
just
both
right
sides.
outside. Yeah, but on both sides. How cute is this? So you could just have a little outside, but we're here for the mall and for the aircon.
Yeah.
It's big. Or as some would say, it's mega.
They just don't make small things here in China. Everything is huge. And I don't think I've ever been to a country where there's so many luxury shops everywhere. Just like, I'm just thinking, how is there so many people that can afford all these luxury goods? To have, I've probably seen about 10 Louis Vuitton shops since I've been in China.
Yeah, I've seen more designer shops in China than I have in like every other country combined, I think. And they're everywhere.
Yeah.
Xiaomi, this is what I'm talking about.
These are Xiaomi. I thought that was a phone brand.
I've never heard of it.
Look how fancy this car looks, right? This looks like a Porsche Panamera. So it's 299,000 yuan. Is that right? Or 2.9 million yuan?
I don't know. I get confused by how they do this.
So I think it's 29 29,000, I don't know.
So it'll be 29,000 pounds
That's cheap.
for this.
I think that's not accurate, is it?
But you think this would be 299,000? Because that's also like not accurate, surely.
That's true.
Look at how big the tablet is inside. He closed the window. I don't think he wants us in there. Look at that.
That's like a computer.
It's like a TV. It's like bigger than your computer.
Inside. Oh, very nice.
Oh my goodness. Do you feel at home?
Feels like a spaceship.
It does. It
Whoa.
looks good on you.
Come here. Look at the size of that screen.
It's huge.
Whoa. Even more.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know what that brand is.
No, this is another brand.
Yeah. Here's another brand. I'm really not sure what this one is.
This is so nice.
谢谢.
This is so cute. We are in King of Dim Sum. Is that the name of the place? King of Dim Sum?
Could be.
But we've now showed up at a place that does, around lunchtime anyway, primarily dim sum. We picked up a paper menu from just outside and she was like, this side, yes. And we were like, perfect, because that's exactly what we fancy right now. I'm very hungry. So we got our tea. It's delicious. She poured it into our cups for us. But then she also came with this, and still in Chinese. And I was like, what? And she's like, and I have seen somewhere that people wash their stuff in tea in certain places, but I'm not really sure how to do it.
By stuff, you mean
I mean
these
like
things?
These things, like your spoons, and it's washed, it's clean, but I think you just like disinfect it further by hot tea.
Come on then. Do it.
But I want to see someone do it. I've never. Can I Google how to do it on your phone? It says when you're first seated, you'll be given. I Googled what's the etiquette with the tea and the washing dishes. China, confused. It says when you're first seated, you'll be given a big bowl alongside teapots filled with hot water or tea. These are given to you for rinsing your utensils, not for drinking. Give your chopsticks, teacups, bowls, and plates a quick rinse to ensure they're clean. But she poured it into our teacups. I've been drinking this.
I mean, it's tea at the end of the day, so it's going to be drinkable, right? It's not going to kill you.
Like that, like my spoon is now clean. I don't know. I'm freaking out. This is like. Okay, so.
What's the bowl for anyway?
Well, otherwise we would have tea all over our table.
No, what's this bowl for?
I don't know.
Is that for us? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ooh,
my
it's your
God.
fork.
Look at that.
Does it smell good?
Smells really good. Oh my god.
Ooh. Whoa. That looks so funky. Ooh. Oh. Look at these, they're so pretty.
I cannot wait any longer. I'm gonna have to go for this sticky barbecue pork. And I need to be careful. China and white t-shirts do not go together. I've stained about 2 now. I think this one has a stain somewhere. We managed to kind of get it off. But the tactic is to get your face as close as possible to the plate. Oh my god, that is amazing.
Our final dish also arrived as well, which is these sort of, I don't even know what to explain
They're
them
pancakes.
as. Yeah.
Chive pancakes. Good?
I love these.
We just got off the subway into like sort of south of the Baowan area. We're going towards somewhere called the Happy Harbour to go on this Ferris wheel. But we have come out and we're just surrounded by skyscrapers, but also things that aren't even finished. There's a lot of construction going around here. There's cranes all around.
Oh, look, there's a plane.
Scaffolding. Oh yeah, aeroplane there. Yeah, wow, this place is very sort of up and coming, isn't
I
it?
was gonna say, it's like rapidly expanding from what we can tell. There's cranes, 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 buildings, 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 and then there's some completed ones that just have like the sun reflecting off them. They look epic. Shenzhen is huge though. This is only like one of the many suburbs, what would you call it? Districts.
Shenzhen is definitely like first place that we've been to in China that I feel like there's lots of big areas that we can go to and explore. I feel like in Shanghai, Xi'An, Beijing, you have the tourist places that you go.
Yeah.
But here, when we were looking at doing research, there was just so many areas that we can go to. A bit overwhelming, to be honest.
Yeah, it is extremely spread out somehow, but each area, if you told me each area was a different city, I'd probably believe you. But also, I feel like our European minds can't comprehend having 17 million population in one city. Like, it's just, I can't wrap my head around it.
Oh, I can see the wheel there.
Ah, okay, so we're heading the right way. Oh, watch out. Here is the Ferris wheel behind us. We're now inside some sort of shopping mall.
It looks brand new.
It looks really new, and it's like this inside outside, which I love. But the area that we're in, I think is called Happy Harbor, or we might just be coming up to Happy Harbor. But it's got, oh look, like a little kids
play center.
area. Whoa, that looks so cool.
Whoa, if I was a kid right now,
Oh, I know.
I would want to go on that.
I think even if you were allowed to as an adult, I feel like you would have gone in there.
Oh yeah.
But you're probably not.
Is that a bookstore?
I think it's a cafe. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hello.
Should we head in?
Oh, it's so cool in here. Oh, whoa. My brain can't comprehend what's mirror and what's not.
Wait, there's mirrors? No.
I don't know. Actually, this is blocked off.
That's
so you
real.
have to, yeah, okay. I'm
There's
gonna
no
walk
mirrors.
into a wall.
Are you scared?
No, it's enclosed. It's fine. I can't jump off accidentally.
Perfect timing. I was just saying, it looks like there's a race on here today. We should have checked when the race was so we could partake in the running race. And I thought they'd already finished, but they're literally finishing now. Oh, look, they're coming.
Like right now?
Yeah. Here's the winner.
Is he actually the winner?
I don't know.
No one's making any noise.
Woo!
Oh. We are trying to get back into our running. It's a little bit more difficult when we're traveling very fast, but it's something that we're hoping to pick back up.
But if you want to follow us on Strava, put our links in the description box. It'll help us get a determination to run even more.
Some of you have already followed us.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it does help a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, I've got a kudos on my run. Maybe I should do another one tomorrow. Beep, beep, beep.
Whoa. Like trippy.
Trippy, yeah. I almost walked this way. That's a walk.
Oh, we're gonna get a private one?
I don't know. If we're really fast. Xie Ooh, a little white. This is nice.
You like cleaned it for us as soon as we got in as well. Wow.
Oh, I think we might get this to ourselves. Bye.
Yes.
Oh, and somebody just got in the queue.
It's like when you book 2 seats on an airplane with a space in the middle.
I know, and you're like, please, and then somebody sits between you. This cabin is for 25 people, and when we booked online, that's what it said. But look at the one in front of us, it's like themed.
That's like flowers and stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's like a special occasion one. But either way, we've got it all to ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so cool. We're allowed to stand up, right? Because he was like, sit down, and we both went. Whoa. We're not even, ooh. Okay, no, my legs are going a little bit funny business.
Yeah?
Because it does feel, I know if I look this way, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we're attached to this structure. But when I look this way, because the windows are like bowed under, I'm like, we're literally over the water right now. I'm just gonna, God, there's so much construction.
Yeah.
Whoa, I've never seen this many cranes.
What is
No, I don't know.
literally nearly at the top.
Oh my goodness.
Coming up to the top.
I had to sit down for a bit. My legs feel funny.
Wow. The view is incredible from here. Wow, and the sun is just going down as well. So I think we picked the perfect time to come here.
We picked literally golden hour.
Yeah.
It's golden hour time. Any moment now, we'll be at the top, so the sun will be on us, not on that one.
Oh.
The sun's coming through.
Wow.
Wow.
Now we're at the
So
top.
nice, yeah. Even though it's terrifying, this is pretty romantic.
Alright, since we got on the subway and arrived here, it's dark now.
Yeah, it's
literally nighttime.
It's also very, very loud where we are.
Yeah, we're in a place called the Cultural Block 1368. There's meant to be like a little night market on here, but it looks like right now there's like live music. Oh, something's happening.
尊敬的各位来宾，亲爱的观众朋友们，大家晚上好！在这举国同庆的美好时节，我们一整一双脸变得默契，此生不是一定能够撞的奇迹，每次受挫都是一次收获，勇往直前是我的选择。
Brighton beer.
So this area was really cool. We thought it was going to be a night market, but unless we haven't been able to find it, our translation of this area was a little bit wrong. But
it's super
really cool. There was a really famous singer playing over there. Everyone knew his songs, unless he was playing someone else's songs.
That's what I think, because I feel like no one was freaking out when he came out, but everyone was singing along. And I've even heard of one of the songs. I swear I was singing along at one point. I was like, I know this one.
Yeah.
I don't know the words. I just know the noise.
So we ended up just, cause it's quite late now, it's quite hot. We came for a beer and a
little Radler.
Radler.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, my love.
So I think that's what it was around here, loads of bars. So
Yeah.
that's fine.
Plus, to be completely honest, I am not that hungry after that really big lunch we had, because that was not at lunchtime. That was quite late. And I'm still full. Like, all I can think of is radish. And I'm like, whoa, I'm full. But it was delicious. It was so good. Cheers, my love.
Cheers. False alarm. We found the market. It was, so we walked past it, but you needed to go like in a U shape and come back. I don't know if that makes any sense, but we found it.
It's kind of, yeah, it's food, but also,
Tanghulu?
Yeah, I just saw some. No.
You have to have a tanghulu.
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just going to say, I'm not hungry, but I think I could probably squeeze in a tanghulu. But it's sort of a mixture of a lot of nail places. And this is the fourth one I've seen.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that a sign?
Probably, but no. See, another one. Like, genuinely, there's so many nail places and food and like a little bit of shopping.
I think it goes on quite far as well, doesn't it? Oh, God.
Wow. I can't believe we were like, no, there's no market here. No, there is. We just hadn't found it yet. Okay.
Hello.
Can we have this one? And the second. No. Yeah. Yeah. 谢谢. The market's not small.
No, it's quite big. There's
Really
a lot
nice
of food
as well.
places around the side as well.
Yeah, if I was super duper hungry, the place to be. There's loads of crayfish as well. Looks really, really nice. Either way, we've got arguably one of my favorite things here in China, tanghulu. Everywhere, every market has some. This time we've gone for strawberry and grape, but a small one, because, you know, balance.
Cheers. Oh, mine's still warm.
Don't lose it.
Strawberry's actually really nice.
Yeah, put the whole thing in your mouth, you don't lose it.
No, it's okay. Alright, see you in the morning.
Good night. Bye. Good morning. It's time to head to the 50th floor, but it's a bit of a kerfuffle to get there. I think we have to go down, change an elevator again, and then make it all the way up. We haven't been up there yet. I'm very excited. I think it's gonna have gorgeous views. Whoa, it's so bright. My eyes. Whoa, it's so bright up here.
Yeah.
I can see mountains.
I didn't know there was mountains in
I didn't
Shenzhen.
know there was mountains down here.
This view is incredible.
I should have brought my sunglasses. Whoa, this is amazing. Look at that building. It's literally made out of the, like, copper or gold. It looks like. Whoa, I thought it was going to be smaller and busier up here. It is not. I don't know if they separate people up to certain people that live above a certain floor and go up here.
No, it's titanium and platinum.
It's because we've got status?
Yeah.
Is that why we're up here?
Yeah.
So we're up here with all the businessmen. Ah. This is so fancy.
It's quite a mix of food. It's got a lot of dim sum, some fruit, some eggs Benedict, which I love. But one thing that it doesn't have is dumplings, just like any old dumplings. But these will do.
From up here, you get a perfect vantage point of skyscraper central, but also you can see how green it is. Like Shenzhen is really, really green. This way, it's literally just mountain ranges and greenery and forest, it seems like.
I've never had one of these buns before. It was brown, so I wasn't sure what it was going to have inside. I had a feeling it was going to be a sweet one, but it's basically like walnuts and caramel, or walnuts and sugar, or butter or something.
Here's our hotel room. I usually go on and on about the hotel room, so I'll try to keep it really quick, but not making any promises. But we're staying here at the Renaissance Luohu, Shenzhen. It's very nice. The reason we actually chose this hotel is because of our status that we mentioned before. We actually get free breakfast and lounge access, and there's a gym. It's just like, it's got everything for a very, very, very comfortable stay. And it's got a very, very, very large closet in here. No need to show you, but there's dressing gowns, so that's always a bonus. Then the bathroom kind of has 2 doors. This is the main door, and then this is like you can close it when you want a little bit of privacy, when you need to use the toilets, but it's nice. It keeps the room brighter when it's opened, but it's nice and big, and there's a bathtub. Haven't had time to use it, but it's always very nice to have it. Now when I tell you, this bad boy, very good sleep. Nice little desk. You might notice random chair, doesn't really seem like it matches anything. We did ask them for that because it just came with this, but unfortunately it's too low for any work. So we asked them for that, and it looks like a wedding chair, but we're not complaining. It's very nice to have a chair. And a big sofa looking out over Shenzhen. Looks very cool, very nice. Not quite as cool as the 50th floor, but still very, very cool. Nice and quiet in here. Nice and cozy. It's actually been a really nice stay. Would recommend. It's about £65 per night.
Okay, today is the first day of the national holiday here in China. So, seems alright, doesn't seem that busy.
It doesn't. A little bit more tooting just then, but not that many people about yet.
I think because we're not, I guess, at a tourist attraction yet or anything like that, maybe it's not going to be that bad.
No.
No?
No. Ah, it worked. It's funny that it took us until the very last day of our 1 month in China to realize that you don't actually have to buy a ticket every time. You can just get it on your apps. So Alipay also has a transport section. Anyway, better late than never. That's even easier than it was before. We were buying tickets saying, this is so easy, all you have to do is scan the thing. Now we don't even have to do that. So easy.
Okay, we just got off the subway at Huaqiang North, but I think this area is sort of called Xi'An, but it's like quite a big area. But I think this is like the main area for sort of techie things. There's a few shopping centers with just tech.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a look, see what we can find. Got a few things that we might need. There's a lot of tech in here. Also quite busy in here, but I hope I don't offend anyone now, but like, is this stuff legit or is it random stuff? I don't know, can't tell. Because they don't look like, you know, branded stores, but they could still be selling real stuff. Shavers.
I didn't realize it would be quite this overwhelming. Loads of microphones.
The speakers. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully. If you know, you know. Oh, that's what you need. Big fan.
Can I touch?
Huh?
I can touch?
Okay.
Yeah, they're like...
Those are different, right? They clip on sort of different to your ear.
Yeah.
From the back.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so they like clip onto your ear?
Yeah.
Not inside?
Yeah, not inside.
Oh.
That'll probably fall off if you're running now.
Like that?
Let's see.
It's sticking.
Do you trust it?
Huh?
Do you trust that?
It's actually quite interesting. It's funny because in this shop, nothing claims to be the brand that it looks like. So for example, a lot of the hair dryers look like the Dyson hair dryer. Like same coloring, same shape, same everything. But then it just says super hair dryer. So it's not saying that it's a Dyson hair dryer because it obviously isn't. Same with the Apple headphones or earphones or any of the products. It's just like, it doesn't say the thing, it just says very good headphones. And you're like, that, I don't think that market, I think it's probably like very good copies, right? No, thank you. And they also seem to sell fake watches.
I think this looks more like what we need.
Yeah. Okay.
What'd you get?
I got headphones. So I've had a pair of headphones, Bluetooth ones, and the left one decided to stop working a while back, which is very annoying, just listening out of one ear. And then my other headphones are plug-in headphones, but they don't fit in my laptop. They only fit in my phone. And sometimes they still play the music through the loudspeaker of the phone. So I needed a new pair of headphones. And I got these ones.
This is the Huawei Mate XT, which is not even out yet, and it's about £2,000, but it's got 3 screens, and it folds into one like this. Look at this. Look how thin it is there.
That is crazy.
But it opens up to be a sort of like a tablet. Actually quite a big tablet as well. So I can close it this way, and then this way. And now it's the phone. But it's quite chunky when you close it though.
Yeah.
But that is amazing. Yeah, good if you want to watch a movie though, isn't it? Oh, you can use it as 2 screens. Like multitasking.
Yeah.
Thank you. That is one of those like techie things that you want to get because it's so new and so advanced.
I was just going to say as well, normally when you go into a shop like that and you're like filming, they're like, don't film this. And he was like presenting it, he's like, yeah, here you go. It's like, oh, okay. He's loving showing that off. He's like, look what we've got.
That is cool.
That's cool. I was checking out the prices of the headphones in there as well. They're like £100.
Whoa.
Yeah. I think I got a good deal. Different brand, but still.
Yeah. So we got KFC, Manor Coffee, Starbucks. We're gonna try Manor Coffee. We've not tried that yet. Sea salt cheese flavored latte. You're gonna go for hot, and I'm gonna go for cold, I think.
I'm.
Ooh. More coffee.
We got beans plenty.
So this one's proving a little bit more difficult to order.
There's just more steps to go through, and they're all in Chinese. Wait, did I do it? No.
What are we?
M573.
Ah. So here our order is on the board now. M573. Things do work really well here, but if you know how to read Chinese, you will be, like, this country would be a breeze to travel through. And it is pretty easy with these Google Translates and stuff, but it just adds a lot of time and effort into trying to translate these things. But it worked. This is like a pint of milk. Wow.
It looks like a coffee that we would like.
Yeah.
And look how cute this is. It's a little heart. You take that out? No, I can drink it. Just got a little heart. Come on. It's our first time trying Manor as well, which I assume is Chinese. We've seen it everywhere here in China. I've never seen it before.
Try it. Is it cheesy?
I wouldn't call it cheesy, but it's like slightly salty. I like it. There's no piano in here.
No?
No, it's just full of trash.
Oh. There used to be a public welfare piano room, but...
Oh, just got rubbish in there now. That's a shame. Not that I can play piano, but I would have loved to just go in there. Because it seems like it's insulated, so you wouldn't be bothering anyone by like blasting out some, I don't know, classical music in there. Are we in Shenzhen Central Park?
Could be. It's another one of these drone delivery systems.
Yeah, we're in another park, but
what do they have here?
To be honest, I don't know which. They have KFC, Subway, some brands that I can't read because they're in Chinese. Sanchi, Kali, Lon Food.
Huh.
That's so fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
I loved that yesterday. I think that was one of the most epic things to be able to do.
Yeah. We've come to Xi'An North Station. Now we've heard this one is meant to look incredibly futuristic and modern. Okay, this is already quite fancy.
This is already quite different too.
It's like a museum inside the train station.
Yeah.
What?
Wow, this is so cool. Is that a climbing wall?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Are we in a mall now?
I think this is the actual station.
Yeah, this is looking a bit more train and metro stationy. Yeah, this place is huge. Look at that. She's like proper dancing.
Yeah.
So with this, probably the fanciest metro station we've been in, I have to agree. It is big. Whoa, sick.
Whoa.
This is so cool. Whoa.
This is a metro station. Not a train station, a subway station.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Look how big those flags are.
Yeah. Whoa.
This is so cool.
Considering it's a public holiday, it's actually not been that busy out and about, but maybe they come out at night because it's like 35 degrees right now.
Oh, look at that one.
Whoa.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah. One thing I'll say about Shenzhen is that there's green everywhere. It's a very green city and very walkable as well.
Oh, so nice, so nice. Honestly, the sidewalks are huge, and this is like the third or fourth park that we've just like happened upon. It's really nice. And then there's sky rises right up to the skies.
The buildings around here are very big and very modern. Look at that.
So here in the Fujian CBD area, there is a sort of complex of malls called One Avenue Malls. It's got 3 malls and it's sort of inside, outside. There's a lot of artwork, a lot of fancy sculptures in the area.
Even the building looks like an art piece.
Yeah, I think it's all kind of like artistically inspired. So okay. I mean, it's schmancy already.
Whoa.
That looks so fun. So we're surrounded by shops, and then there's this sort of structure thing, and I think that thing is just a temporary art piece.
Ah, look babe, Volvo.
Oh, a piece of home.
Wow, look at where we are though.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That is unreal. You know, I was actually looking for this area because, again, we can't really research places, but you see all these videos online of these crazy buildings. I think these ones light up at night as well. Yeah, this place is cool, isn't it?
It is.
Oh.
It is.
I like Shenzhen. I really like Shenzhen. What is it?
A sculpture.
Of?
I don't know.
Looks like a gold nugget.
I mean, it definitely looks like a golden sculpture, but other than that, I'm not sure what it's supposed to be signifying.
It's small. It's not small either, is it?
No.
Yeah. This is just one part of this boulevard. On the other side of the building that we were just in, which was One Avenue, this one's called One Taste, and it's basically just 3 floors of restaurants in pretty much any cuisine you can think of. But we've just seen this place, which is called Los Tacos, and they have like Tex-Mex food, and they also have selected beers, buy 2 get 1 free.
Normally we wouldn't make it all the way to China and then not eat Chinese food, but since we've been here for a month and we've basically just been eating solely Chinese food.
I mean, these restaurants look really good as well.
This looks really nice. I like Tex-Mex.
Yeah?
Post. I know I'm not supposed to lift it with 2 hands, but it's so heavy. But this looks brilliant. It was shrimp and corn tacos, fried shrimp and corn tacos, and they got jalapenos on there, and a whole lot of chopped up tomatoes and onions, and it smells so good. And one thing that they give you pretty much everywhere in China, it seems, whenever you have to touch any of your food, is gloves. They actually give us gloves, so we can just pop the gloves on, make a whole lot of mess, and then take the gloves off, and brilliant. Enjoy your meal.
You too.
Oh my god. How am I meant to eat this? I'm gonna make such a mess. Wait, hold on. Oh my god.